Jump scare. Hello, gamers. Star Sector is such a hidden gem of a game. Yeah, I guess it still qualifies as a hidden gem. It's not the most niche game in the world, but it is still pretty niche. We're back to running lances. Which, I think this fleet could use a little variety. I mean, I do want to run a ton of Tempests, but I do think I should maybe make a... yeah, I'm already doing this, making a beeline for automated ships so I can get some Apexes. Why lances? Because lances. I mean, have you seen them? They're really cool. If I am to pick a weapon, I shall pick the lance. What's the draw? What's the limitations? Don't know much about them. Well, they do soft flux damage. It's kind of their only drawback. Everything else is pretty good. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, more phase lance, that's right. Yeah, I need to get a couple alpha cores and grab that. Do I have any? Yeah, I've got a few. Okay. I did start with those, I think. So we want to grab ourselves a couple Apexes. But first we need to level up. Do love me a good lancing. Yeah. Short range, soft shield, flux on shields, long cooldown between shots. I mean... short range, not like compared to other medium energy weapons. It's pretty standard. It might be short range compared to ballistics, but you're not mounting them in ballistic slots. No lance blueprint yet? Maybe. Do we have that? No. Well, it's not like I've got a colony yet anyways. Oh yeah, and I also forgot last... I haven't been visiting the Freeport, which I should probably do. I just usually don't have the Freeport in my game, so I forget about it. Off we go, then. $210 credits. Beautiful. High-end seller. Black market. Now there's at least hull mods I can grab. Yeah, they've got like antimatter blasters, which would normally be great. We're not allowed to use them. Yeah, I'm not doing this quest line. You'll not get a second chance. I mean, I'm probably not going to do this quest line, but I guess I'll just grab it. Yeah, okay. So no black market sellers. Well, Freeport also didn't work out. I guess I could check the ships. I mean, Sunders are always an option. We don't have any more phase lines sitting around, do we? No. Huh. Yeah, it does have, like, the Odyssey and the Apogee, which are usually pretty rare. Another Tempest. I mean, 10 is a good number. Out of all the Tempests, having 10 is a pretty solid number. I wouldn't turn my nose up at 10 Tempests. Yeah, that's that. So if I do this, then I... build in extended shields. Boom. Okay. That looks good. Tempest, yes. The Tempest. That's the AI operative that lets you get better relations with the Remnant? Yeah, probably not going to do that. Is there a penalty for grabbing quests and not completing them? It depends on the quest. Some of them have time limits, but a lot of them, like this one, has no time limit. So, might as well grab it. You just have to read the fine print. Sometimes it'll say like 60 days. Sometimes it'll have no time limit. Although to be fair, even the ones that do have a time limit, if you miss the time, the penalty is usually pretty light. It's like a couple relation points at most. Usually not a big deal. This gate has a special name. Lost Gate. Well, now it's Found Gate. Yeah, if I want to go way out there, I can pretty easily. Well, I do have a decent amount of money. I could think about starting a colony. Let's have a look. Yeah, unclaimed. Okay. It's a pretty good water world. Be better if it had some volatiles, but it's not bad. Well, high gravity does suck, but it does have good minerals. Actually, look at this like both. Wait, hold on. Hold on. This Terran world is actually kind of insane. It's mining here is actually great. It's got it's 0, -1, -1, and +1. That's really good. And then it's got +1 farming, 75 hazard. Yeah, I must have got that from like okay. I should check that out. That's pretty good. Is there a gate nearby? How much fuel do we have? We have a lot of fuel. Let's head over there. There could be more in that system that we just don't know about yet. And while I'm here, I mean, there's a gate in this system, so that makes this more desirable. I would make a colony in high danger system beacons and let the Ordos deal with colony crisis fleets that harass you. I mean, that's kind of true, but it also, having a Remnant Ordo, or a Remnant Nexus in your colony fleet, colony system increases the rate that crisis appears. So I guess if you're already getting like +60 because you're really pissing off the factions, then there's not really a downside there. But if you're trying to lay low, then that might not be the best plan. The main issue with phase links is the soft flux? Yeah. But we've got ways of working with that. We did beat a high-tech fleet. And against low-tech fleets, it's really not an issue. I mean, this is also pretty good. It'd be nice if it had rare ores as well. Sensor array. Nabui. Yeah, probably... It's not bad. It's got a gate. It's got some domain air attack. The planet itself is pretty okay. But I would rather check out that planet. It was this guy. Yeah. Let's head on over. I'm embarrassed to admit, I don't really get the difference between soft flux and hard flux. Other than that, hard flux is the good one. Well, we're probably going to kill these guys in a second, but we can go into the simulator. I can show you. So we'll just deploy one of these and set it to defenses only. Yeah, you can dissipate soft flux without venting. Well, you could dissipate soft flux without dropping your shields, right? So if I shoot him with the phase lance, that's soft flux damage, which means that it's going to go down even though his shields are still up. Now, if instead I fire my drones, like this, That's hard flux damage, which means that if we sit here, as long as his shields are up, that's never going to go down. So basically, the only way for him to get rid of the hard flux is for him to back off and drop his shields. Whereas for soft flux damage, he can keep his shields up and it'll go down anyways. That's the difference. Cheers, Big Grain and chat. Yes, that's me. Big Grain Energy. Thank you, Diamond. Oh, it is a way to force them to vent. Yeah. Or soft flux, they don't really need to. When you hit them with hard flux damage, eventually they're going to have to drop their shields. Now that being said, if you hit them with enough soft flux damage, you can still force your way through. It's just harder. Big Grain Energy, Lord of Corn and Wheat. Yep, that's me. I mean, I thought they were chasing that little speck, but apparently that speck doesn't actually exist. So they're just going to fight me, which is fine. They don't stand a chance. I don't know, 40 supplies is a bit much. I think we'll stick to... Well, these guys are level 5, so they don't need the XP. We'll give it to these guys. We can always deploy more Tempests if we need to, but... yeah, they ain't got much going on. Unless one is good and one is bad. Well, it's not necessarily that one... Oh, wait, hold on. That one just got hit with the nanite buff. Deploy the Tempests. These ones don't have weapons yet. I mean, it is... Like, hard flux is better. It's just that... if a weapon does soft flux damage, it has other advantages. Like, the soft flux is a beam weapon thing, and beams have like perfect accuracy on them, which is a pretty big advantage. So to compensate for that, they get nerfed by changing the damage to soft flux. Yeah, the spooky ghost. Just avoid it. Simple as that. Wait, avoid it and then attack it. Hello, Grainmers. I'm Big Grain Energy, and welcome back to Bake Sector, where we do an Oat Lance only challenge. Why would you type something like that? What possessed you to say this? Yeah, even the power of ghosts can't overcome the power of Phase Lance spam. Tempests are going to do their job. Yeah, it dropped to 0 HP, it healed, and then died instantly again. Although, I would blame that on the fact that it's a Shrike, so if it's taking any hull damage, it's already over. Like, Shrikes have really good shields for their size. Like, their shields are easily twice the strength of a Tempest, if not more. Despite being the same cost. But, they lack speed compared to a Tempest. So they lose. You see, I too am possessed by evil spirits. That makes sense. You should probably either stop watching the stream or get like an exorcist for that. And you might be contaminated by the ghosts in the game. Or you might even call it the ghost in the machine. That little hound. Ghost in a shell? Well, I am. Probably not a shell. There's no turtles around. Although maybe there's a snail, that's possible. Although, I gotta say, Tempest being so much faster than everything else, with even when it comes to their burn speed, would be kind of funny. Because I could, if I drop, so for example, if I got rid of this and I got rid of this, bulk transport pushes the dram up to 11. And having a burn speed of 11 would be kind of great. You could brute force your way through even like nebulas and stuff, deep hyperspace clouds, and you wouldn't even slow down. If we get a possessed Anubis, I don't even want to think about a possessed Anubis. That would be pain. That'd be French bread. Would Doom be decent still with Phase Lances? I mean, yeah, because the Doom mostly... Like, the mines by themselves are a pretty good weapon. Throw on 2 Phase Lances. I mean, you're not using it to its full potential, but the Doom doesn't even need to be used to its full potential to be really good. I'm just not going to do that, though. Yeah, explore the ruins. There we go. I mean, no gate, but we can always fix that later. I take forever to swap Atlases and Prometheuses for my logistics ships because I just love going fast too much. Yeah, that's fair. I don't really like to get them until I at least get Augmented Dry Field. Because without it, they're just slow. And the fact is, because we're in the Haunted start, we do get that extra skill point, so I can hold on to bulk transport instead of reassigning it, which is nice. That's a nice little feature. And that adds +2, so the Atlas is at least going at 10. In fact, the thing that's slowing us down right now is the Atlas is actually faster than the Harbinger right now. Sir, is your captain a car now? Well, it's always been the Mitsubishi Lancer. Nothing has changed. I mean, you guys voted for it. We're the Mitsubishi Lancer. I don't know. It's always been that way. I don't know what you're talking about. We're a good place to get phase logistics ships if you don't have the blueprint. Well, Tritachyon would be the only place that can even sell them, and even then, they're kind of rare. How did we miss this? I don't know, you might want to get your eyes checked. Do I want to start a colony now? Yeah, I think I do. I think I do. Oh, right, I don't have enough crew for that. Well, we'll come back here. And we'll put a pin in that. And by a pin, of course, I mean an intel marker. Alright, and of course, Alpha Site. The weapons cache is kind of useless because... Well, the thing is, I'm not really going to use the Ziggurat, and the weapons cache is also useless because we're not allowed to use them. So there's actually no reason to visit Alpha Site. Incredible. What would you get out of the colony? Money. And storage. Although, I don't know what there is to store, because it's not like I'm going to store these weapons, I'm just going to sell them. So yeah, basically just be money. Well, I mean, that and a place to resupply, like fuel. So that would be nice. Probably should have taken like an exploration mission before coming out here. That's class 5? Why? I mean, yeah, it's got ultra rich, but its hazard rating is 200%. And it has no farming. How is that class 5? You're lying. The game is you're gaslighting me. It's just impossible. It's not true. I don't believe you, game. complete nonsense. Well, you know what? Are there any bounties? Bounties are fun. Well, that one has an onslaught. We could probably still do it. 219. This one honestly might be harder because they're going to have better shields compared to these guys. Like enforce, like they've only got like 3 ships that kind of matter. Like Mora's, the fighters are going to be annoying and it's hard to kill because of damper field. This thing, probably not that bad really because we can just slip around behind it. The onslaught usually has enough support that you can't do that right away. Enforcers on the other hand are just very easy to kill enforcers with phase lances. They never have good enough shields, it's impossible. And then their armor gets demolished. So let's see if we can get there in time. You are gas giant, giant primary star. So one of these two. Possibly there, or possibly there. It's one of those two. Let's see, gate. We use the power of Gato. I don't think that would actually do anything for us. Okay, well, we'll just drive over there directly. We can use the slipstreams. We've got reverse polarity. No, no, no. We're not going to get bullied by a ghost capital ship. We've already killed an executor that got juiced up by ghosts. I'll see how an onslaught's going to be any different. What is one of your favorite modded ship? One of my favorite modded is the UAF Century class cruiser. A big railgun. That, being a big railgun that does 4,000 damage does sound pretty cool. My favorite modded ship might just be the Versant. Just having an elite frigate that has the ability to transform, and like the actual ship physically transforms when you hit its ability, is pretty cool. Might be one of the coolest things. I guess you could say they were unfazed by the lances. If anything, the onslaught should be relatively easy. Yeah, I think this type of fleet should do really well against low tech. Well, it's not this one, it's the other one. It's just a little hop, skip, and a jump over here. Yep, there it is. I mean, they see me, but they're not moving towards me, which is interesting. Guys, you know you're supposed to be aggressive, right? Yeah, this fleet is nothing. This fleet is going to be so easy. 115%. Nah. These guys are so cooked. It's already over. They don't stand a chance. Yeah, they're going to be eating vacuum pretty soon. Oh, there's nowhere to hide. Who's getting juiced up? It's the onslaught. Yup. I mean, the key is to just avoid the onslaught. You are being hunted. Well, good luck with that. So all of their kites and all of that just get demolished by phase lances. Enforcers don't do much better. So we can just avoid the capital ship, pick them apart. You know what? Centurions do a little bit better because of damper field, but they're still not great. Gremlins just suck in general. regardless of what kind of fleet composition you're running, they're just not good. So that's always nice. A little bit of friendly ramming. Yeah, I think we've got a pretty good fleet for dealing with these low-tech clowns. I might be the best one for dealing with these, because I can... The nice thing about Quantum Disruptor is it also shuts off damper field, so that does make that easier. Yep, not gonna get hit by that Atropos. Sucks to be you. Yeah, let's just keep avoiding it. Just stay nice and clear. Do a little defeat in detail. Or are those sabos? Yeah, that's not gonna help. Sorry, pal. Come on. Oh, overload. Nice. Wait, hold on. Are you guys out of range? Well, no wonder the Quantum Disruptor never works. It has 0 range. I'm like right on... or maybe it says... like I'm right on top of him. It actually has way less range than I thought. That's crazy. Yeah, I really do need systems expertise for this. Yeah, I think we can cancel those. Let me get you up here. Recapture that. 'Cause ideally, yeah, the onslaught's going this way. Yeah, man, it's so awkward to use. Now I'm being attacked by fighters. Yeah, do you think you could help me? I really need it. I don't have any way of dealing with talents. There we go. Nice. Fighters are not going to be my strong suit for this one. No, I don't need the entire fleet going over there, just a couple. We do want to kill that. Sluggish. Turn around. I mean, I almost hit him. Yeah, talons are going to be an issue. Ironically, broadswords are less of an issue because they're going to be easier to hit with the phase lances. Their longer respawn time means that they're less annoying. At the very least, the Tempests can solve that problem and remove them, but, yeah, okay, you guys can stop worrying about that. Instead, do this, maybe. Can't see the onslaught, but I already know where it is, because... I've got a little... What the heck is that? What are those circles around it? Man, it's got a lot of special abilities, huh? Well, I'm sure that won't be an issue. Yeah, please kill all of those. We want to isolate the onslaught and then kill it. If only omens came out phase lances. I mean, the omen's already pretty good. We don't need to make it even better. Yeah, okay. You guys can just come down, I guess. Head on downwards. Gotcha. You thought you could vent? No way. Yeah, we did have them separated for a little bit, but they've grouped back up, which is a little annoying, but it's manageable. Yeah, both of you team up and kill... Nope, I did not tell you to cross the map. I said those two. Alright, it might be time. Just going to ignore that guy for now. Oh, you know what? You three, he's breaking off. We can go after him. Or is he breaking off? No, he's moving forward again. He can't make up his mind. Well, I mean, we're just about ready. We've mostly isolated it. This one has a heavy mortar instead of a heavy mauler. That's a lot easier to dodge. Gauss cannons? Yeah, get rid of that enforcer. Maybe I can get the engines on this guy. Don't think I'm going to kill him. No, I don't have target analysis, do I? It's going to be rough. Yeah, probably not best to fight these myself. I do need a little help. Oh, a Tempest was destroyed. Oh, of course, because they somehow failed to kill it. Guys, I don't know what to tell you. You just needed to shoot it like twice. It was basically dead. Like you had it dead to rights. Oh, now he's just firing all of his missiles. Can you maybe shoot some of those down for me? Yeah, keep, no, that's fine. Keep unloading your missiles, that's fine. It's a lot of harpoons. Yeah, okay, so here we go. Now we've split these guys off. Let's get over here. These ones are distracted by these guys, and they're going to capture that point. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. I don't care how many ghosts the IRS sends. I'm not paying taxes. I'll just sit here and capture this point. Yeah, they don't stand a chance. Oh. Maybe get out of the corner, and you can come up this way. The fighters might be an issue there. He only has one. Yeah, no. That's not looking too good. Now, you might want to start driving backwards and instead drive away from them. Yeah, I will say one of the issues with the way they deal with fighters is that a lot of the time they spin around to shoot at them and then drive backwards away from them, backwards into the enemy, that is. Which is not optimal. That's a suboptimal strategy. Do not recommend. So we did take a couple of losses. We might even take some more. So these fighters are going to be a bit of an issue, but at this point we've got this. No, why would it send... No. No. Just send one. I don't need you ruining the pathing on all of them. Okay, can you come forward instead of sitting back and doing nothing? You guys are just standing there watching. Come on. Let's move. Yeah, the Onslaught's just going to waste its time over there. We can mob this thing and get the fighters off the field. That would be nice. You know, if we can pull it off. Do need the Terminator drones to save me from all these Talons. Please. Okay, let's just get right in the middle of all of these Terminator drones. Surely that'll do it. Nope, they're firing all of their drones at the Mora. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, no, we're fine. We've got like 4 HP. That's enough. What are you even doing? Oh, it flamed out. That would explain a lot. You know what? These ones don't have officers or weapons, but, you know, they've got drones. We can at least deploy them. Damn, this guy's annoying. Come on. Die. Be gone. Yeah, we still haven't killed it, and it looks like that thing is coming in, so that's not great. Maybe we'll kill the Enforcer first. I really want the Mora off the field because of these fighters, but at the same time, it is a Mora. And Moras are a bit tough to kill. Yeah, malfunctions. They'll be fine. Come on. There we go. Alright, just a Mora and an Onslaught. I have 2 HP, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Yes, I know malfunctions. I am aware. Okay, well, I guess at this point everybody's sitting back and doing literally nothing, so the only option is full assault. If that's the only way to get them to go. And I'm about to die to Talons once again. This time for real. Not clickbait. Okay, can we actually kill this thing? Can we get behind it? I don't know why they're all attacking it from like the front. Hello, do something. Stop. Nope, get in there. Do something. Come on. We're close. Just get in there. Stop watching. Do something. Maybe take over one of the Tempests? Maybe. At this point, the combat readiness issue is becoming a real problem. might have to restart this battle. And just do it faster this time. So there is a problem with phase lances, which is that the AI is way too conservative with like burst damage weapons if there's allies nearby. So the problem is, in theory, mobbing the enemy with a bunch of Tempest should work, but sometimes it won't because they just won't shoot. Okay, finally. Yeah, it launched all of its breach missiles into the wreckage of the Mora. Of course, now this thing is still in perfect condition. And we are all very low on combat readiness. And yeah, there we go. And the ones that don't have weapons are running away. Come on now. Yeah, no, we've got to restart this battle. It's over. It just took too long. No, we're fine. 115 XP, that's fine. Not even a big deal. Literally a non-issue. I just need to not get hit by fighters on my Harbinger. No, I didn't get bullied by the ghost. The Onslaught getting possessed by a ghost is the least of our worries here. The main issue is that just taking too long and then running out of combat readiness. Like, where are you going? Don't... No. Stop. Kill the enemy. Don't run away. I don't need every single one of you to go capture that point. It would be nice if there was an order that made it so that it would actually only send one instead of sending literally everyone the second an enemy arrives. But that's just not an option. Honestly, I'm not even sure we need that avoid order. They should be smart enough not to get themselves killed. Oh, it just overloaded. That makes it a lot easier. Centurions could be a bit difficult to kill if they actually use Damper Field, but sometimes they just overload instead of using Damper Field, which is great. What are Haunted/Ghosts? I play unmodded. Oh, it's from Secrets of the Frontier. It's a starting option that makes one of your enemies possessed by a ghost, because you are a very bad person and now ghosts are haunting you. It gives that ship a bunch of buffs, but, you know, it's manageable. Oh, great, we're back in Talon Hell. And everybody... Nope. Come on now. Group up. You have one job. There we go. Much better. You know what? I should probably just have those two that don't have... Yeah, okay. So these two don't have weapons. I'll just have them permanently escort me. And that should be fine. Alright, we got this. Come on. Yep, fire your drones. Excellent. Let's just kill them. Nice and quick. Yeah, that looks good. We just got to speed run this so we don't have to run into those combat readiness issues. You guys... Yeah, two of you have phase lances. You know what? The one that doesn't have a... You can escort you. You don't have any weapons, so you can escort you. This one does. This one does. And that one does. Okay. Perfect. I think the setup is flawless, and there are no flaws. There are no flaws, no mistakes. Almost one-shot him. There we go. You do have phase lances, you're just going the wrong way. Okay, let's actually get you this way. I think we've got all the reinforcements on the field already. Nothing new should spawn in. Yeah, this time I didn't, like, I think last time I took a lot of heavy mauler damage that stripped off my armor, and then the fighters did a lot of hull damage to me, which did not help. This time we just avoid that. Alright, gang. Let's move out. I don't... Why, like... Why are you backing up? You're already at the edge of the map. You don't need... I think there's something with the AI where they lock onto a target and then they just back up. Even when they're already out, like, way out of range. I don't know what it is. It's a bit odd. Alright, but we've got them cornered. Don't think the onslaught is that scary, even though it does have a ghost. You might have a ghost, but I have Ghost Lance. It's a simple equation. Yeah, I do think that putting in a void order might be a mistake, because in theory it's a good idea to avoid it, and it's true. But the problem is that the radius in the avoid order is massive. So, like, even if I want to avoid the onslaught and attack these ships, if I were to put in a void order now, they wouldn't get close enough to these ships because the radius is so large. So I think doing that in the first time might have been a mistake. Which resulted in the fight taking a lot longer, and then we run out of combat readiness, and then we die. Do you think some of the previous fleets you had made in other videos could take on 5 Tesseracts? 5 Tesseracts? Maybe. Like, 5 Tesseracts sounds doable, but it'd be very hard. I mean, if you can get like, for theory, if you could get an onslaught build that can 1v1 a Tesseract, then you could just run 5 onslaughts and a few supporting ships. Yeah. We'll be fine. Now, I do need you guys to actually get a little closer. And maybe possibly even shoot at the enemy. I know it's asking a lot, but we are running out of time here. Oh, overload, that's great. There we go. Down some of those fighters. Let's get ready to snap this gremlin out of existence. Buddy, you are right there. Your phase lances are pointing at nothing. Please shoot the gremlin. Oh, good enough. Yeah, see, this time we've whittled them down to their big 3 ships. And we're not having malfunctions yet. Problem is that nobody's approaching. Guys, can you approach the enemy? And the problem is if I say full assault, they're going to be possibly too aggressive. And the ones that don't have weapons are going to avoid approaching as much as they can. I mean, if I can get the onslaught to point in the wrong direction, that does help quite a bit. Alright, that's a Tempest down already. Great. Hold on, I do think we might be able to... It's a lot of breach missiles. We might be able to get rid of this thing. We can do that nice and quick, that does make things easier. Come on. The onslaught's turning the wrong way. That's great. It's turning back to defend the Mora instead of shooting at us. Okay. Yeah, the Mora's even overloaded. I think we've got this. Might be worth checking RTS assist mod. I mean, yeah, that does make giving orders more effective. It's just a matter of then people can't... Because, like, I'm working with the vanilla stuff here, so if I'm having a problem where I find a solution, then that would also work in a vanilla game, right? I would like it for the stuff that I do to be applicable to vanilla. Yeah, okay, just, mob that thing. Kill that thing. They can be killed. They can be beaten. Honestly, the Tempests are not doing a great job at focusing fire, so I might have to do this myself while they distract it. Although at this rate, I'm going to die to the heavy autocannons. See, this is the problem. The fact that there's a Mora here is causing all the Tempests to attack it from the front. If there was no other ship here, they would understand that it's a good idea to circle around it. But they're all scared of the Mora, even though it literally can't hurt them. And now I'm dead. Guys, can you stop being stupid? Please. Please. But yeah, that is an issue you can run into, is the AI will... I mean, in theory, the Mora should be able to hurt them, but it's just... It can't. So, like, if that was a scarier ship behind the onslaught, then this would make sense. But the fact that it's just a Mora means that this is kind of them being dumb. Come on. Holy shit, it's repairing. The problem is it's also repairing a ton. Oh, the Mora even has railguns. Ugh. Honestly, the Mora might be the true final boss here. Maybe I should focus down the Mora at the start of the battle. It's got railguns and fighters, and it's causing a huge problem for all of my Tempests. Yeah, now I'm getting mobbed by fighters. And yeah, the Onslaught's just repairing because it can do that. This is close, but I don't think we can. I think it might be too much. Well, it did lose a bunch of health there after ramming that Tempest. The problem is that the hull damage we do is just getting repaired, which is not great. We're not getting bullied by the Ghost, we're getting bullied by the Mora. Because seriously, like, they should be able to flank it and just hit it in the back. Hit it in the engines and just demolish it pretty quickly. Like, the damage from these things should be able to outpace the repair. The problem is that they won't go behind it because there's a shitty-ass Mora sitting there. Which, by the way, is a good reason to get a Mora yourself, to guard behind, like, the back of an Onslaught. Probably the best use case for Mora, honestly. Or maybe the best use case. Yeah, I think we're going to give up on that one. Okay, so we can't. Gotcha. Well, I don't want to spend a point, so I'm just going to emergency burn. There we go. Yeah, I think that's the first time we've bitten off a little more than we could actually chew here. I do find it somewhat funny that salvaging there didn't interrupt my burn. This is making me want to add a Mora to my fleet and giving me more respect for Talons. Talons are pretty decent. Don't underestimate Talons. They are cheap, but if you can combine them with some kind of kinetic damage to get through shields, they will do a lot of damage, especially to frigates. Alright, well, we did... Oh, you know what? It'd probably help if we leveled up our guy. I think that would help. Well, let's go back to the core worlds and hopefully we can get more phase lances. I really wanted that XP so I could get automated ships, but we'll just have to wait for that, I guess. This is so sad. Oh, you want to fight me? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, yeah, no, go for it. Go for it. I'm... yeah, you can do that. I believe in you. You just gotta believe in yourself. Surely this won't go badly. Is there a reason you're running Secrets of the Frontier in this run? Because Secrets of the Frontier I'm running so that I can do the Haunted start. That's all. I mean, it would be fun if Light Phase Lance was vanilla. Well, there's already a Light Phase Lance. It's called the Rift Lance. It's basically the same thing. Yeah, this is going to be... comparatively, this should just be a stop. It would help if you can assign all your Phase Lance ships to a control group. I mean, that... Did you mean like this? I'm not really sure what you mean by that. Will you be getting Sierra this run? No, I don't think so. We did Sierra last run. Are fighters considered weapons? Well, I'm not going to be using carriers. So I'd say yeah. Fighters are kind of weapons unless they're built-in. Built-in fighters won't count, but fighter bays will, if that makes sense. Yes, please shoot them down. Thank you. There aren't any fighters that can use phase lances. That's right. I mean, in theory, I could use carriers, I guess, because I don't have restrictions on fighters. It's just I'm not going to use carriers. Yeah, this one even has extended shield or frontal shield conversion. How peculiar. Well, it's time for you to die. Ooh, no, I didn't quite get him. Man, piloting a Harbinger with no burst lasers is annoying. Just straight up no defense against all these fighters and missiles. Go away. Not the bees. Singerine Falcons and Eagles? No, no, no. I mean, we could, but no. Well, I mean, that, to be fair, that would be like a good reason to actually use them for once. But, yeah, I still don't think that's a good idea. Come on. There we go. Phase carrier? I mean, there's mods of phase carriers. Which ships can have the most front-facing phase lances? That's a good question. I think, theoretically, a Radiant could have 7. Yeah. 7 on a Radiant. Although you can get 6 on an Apex, so I don't know. So, which would be a lot more efficient if we're talking about phase lances per deployment points. Look at that. We hard counter the monitor. Incredible. Radiant can have 9? No, it can't. It can have 7. The 2 synergy slots can't be down. You can't downsize the synergy slots to phase lances. You're not allowed to do that. Nova. Oh yeah, I didn't think of the Nova. The Nova can also have 6. That's the answer. You can see all of them have their phase lances. There we go. It's not until they back up away from the enemy that they're willing to use them. Come on now. Alright, that got us pretty close. We almost leveled up. Nova might be good for this. I think I'm going to go with the Apex. Because that's one that people... I've not really seen people, like, use the Apex. I've seen the Nova get used. The Radiant obviously gets used. As well as some of the other ships, but, Apex is one I just have not seen players use much. So I figure now's a good opportunity to try it. It can mount 6 phase lances too, which is a nice bonus. Plus we get to stack a lot of Terminator drones. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. We just need to unlock the skill for it. But we're close. We're very close. Well, none of these are phase lances, so we can sell these. Sounds good to me. Oh, look at that. They're selling 7. Thank you. Thank you, Tritachyon. Incredible. There we go. No officers, but that's fine. How many we got in storage? We should have... How do we have 0? Didn't I buy 7? Or did I have 1 in storage? Oh, this one, it auto-assigned that. That's no good. Not allowed to use that. Why? Huh? How did this one get a pulse laser and the others got phase? That doesn't even make sense. That's a bit suspicious. Yeah, I should probably turn off the option to, hold on, auto fit. Yeah. Should turn those off, because we don't want it buying weapons to fill in slots. We almost have enough phase lances. Incredible. Three phase lances on an SO Sunder or absolute unit. That is an option. Triple phase lance Sunder is a real option. Why bother learning missile mods for this run? Just out of habit. I don't actually need them. I wonder if expanded deck crew would be worth it. Probably not. I mean, it would help a little bit, but I'm not sure it's worth 5 ordnance points. I'd rather have more flux stats. Yeah, I almost have enough phase lances for the ships I already have. That's progress, baby. That's always nice to grab. Yeah, I forget what the black market quest or guy says. Yeah, it's not that. 2 more phase... Awesome. There we go. We have phase lances. We finally have our phase lances. At least for now, until we get more ships. Then we're going to be short on phase lances again. Which, we've already got 10 Tempests. I don't think I need 11. You know, call me crazy, but 11 is where I draw the line. Tachyon Lance isn't really just an honorary, it's the biggest phase lance. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could do a run where it's like Rift Lance, Phase Lance, and Tachyon Lance, because they're all kind of the same weapon at different sizes. But I just want to do Phase Lance only specifically. Chat demands a Sunder. Well, I'll think about it. Maybe a Sunder instead of a... Maybe I could pilot a safety override Sunder instead of this thing. That could be interesting. But not something I'm going to do now. I'd suggest DEM only run, but we already had Stan League. Maybe in the future. Beam only run could work too. Well, the thing is, we're already doing a beam only run. Just even more restrictive, because it's specifically the Phase Lance. Is it sundering time? It might become sundering time. But, I don't think they have them here. So, I'll worry about that later. It might be too soon. Actually, you know what? A Starliner might be relevant. So we can get enough crew for our colony. Sounds good to me. Yep, that'll do. It's a bit excessive in its crew capacity, but that's just the way we like it. The more excessive, the better. Let's see. This is a pretty good quest. That's not too far from where we're going. I mean, we might just bully that guy for a little fun. think we'll start our colony first, though. Let's see. Important. Right there. Okay. Yeah, let's just drive straight there. There's not really gates that help us. I also need more officers. That'll be nice. Allowing Rift Lance feels fine to me. I mean, yeah, that is kind of true because it is a pretty limited item, so it's not like it would break the run wide open. However, I think it's funnier if we just do Phase Lance. Because then it means that, like, fighting the Tesseracts is... there's literally nothing that we can get that's useful. It's just for the challenge. Cruise ship to Lancetopia. I think we're going to call it Lancelot. Because there's a lot of Lance. Yeah, we're not going to use any other weapons. It's just going to be our Phase Lances. There might be a few Terminator drones involved, and that's it. The Knights of the Round Table, yes. That's what our guys are, though. Mitsubishi Lancer is the head of the Knights of the Round Table. Nope, that is caps lock. I can't see. There we go. Lancelot, Lancer Cabal. I mean, Knights of the Round Table, right? Knights of the Round. How about Round Table of Knights? Damn. How about Knights of the Table? That fits. We are the Knights of the Table. It's not necessarily a round table, although it usually is. KOT, Knights of the Table. We are in fact the Table Knights. I don't know, seems pretty legit to me. Yeah, we have excessive crew. Okay, that's fine. We can just drop them off. Colony Crisis. Very nice. But we won't have to worry about that for a while. We don't really have anything to give to Kanta. I guess I could give her a bunch of lobsters. That's always fun. Nope. There we go. Start with farming. Oh, right. Yeah, I have transplutonics. I don't have metal. So I can't actually build the comm relay at the moment. You know what? Let's go over to the incinerator. There's probably, I bet, there's most likely going to be something we can salvage. And that'll give us the metal we need. I mean, yeah, beams are a cylinder, and cylinders are basically circles. So, I mean, it makes sense. Look, we just couldn't fit it on, like, our organization application. Okay, but technically we are the round table. It's just not on paper. Harbinger, sure. I mean, I'm already piloting one, but that'll do. And there's our medal. Just like I said. Yeah, I don't really care about scanning it, though. I'm fine. We'll just go home. The Harbingus. Plural. Comm relay. There we go. Harbingai. That would be singular, though. Harbinger plural, Harbingai singular. Well, we've got a bunch of crap we can sell when we get back. I guess we'll wait so we can put the Alpha Core in there. Pop that in. Nice. You know, I don't think I really want to do hazard pay. The extra growth is kind of nice, but I'd rather... Then again, I'm not like in any rush to hit size 4 and get all those problems. Like, there's no rush. We'll start with a way station. You know what, this isn't even... Yeah, Freeport's not even increasing our income at the moment. We'll see how much it does when we actually finish farming. Why do I have Kanta's Wrath? Is that for skipping the main quest line? They give you that on purpose? That would be weird. What industries do you usually get on your colony? Well, for a Terran world like this, it's going to be farming, light industry, and commerce for sure. Then in this case, we do have really good... Like, looking at this, with having all 4 main resources, it is going to be worth getting mining here for the 4th industry. But on a Terran world with farming, you always get farming, light industry, commerce. Haunted Start, maybe? Oh, you know what? It might be the Haunted Start that's giving us Kanta's Wrath. I wonder if we can fix that, or if that's not allowed. We'll see. I guess we'll find out. She's just angry because she doesn't have her lobster yet. You know, it sounds like withdrawal. It's an addiction. What do we have here? Mining station. Hypershunt tap. Doubt that we'll ever get to use it, but we do have a Hypershunt tap. Hello there. Well, hello, 12th Century Fox. There was just an Alpha Core here? Okay, sure. An additional 0 personnel. Well, if I ever need 9 more crew, I guess I can come pick these guys up. But for now, you guys can stay on that rock. I think you canonically piss her off to rescue that one scientist. Well, the thing is, you don't have to. It depends on whether or not... When you send Loki out the airlock, if you give him a helmet, you don't piss her off. But if you go without a helmet, then you do piss her off. You know, as far as volcanic worlds go, I think this is about the best you can get. It's got thin atmosphere instead of like the toxic atmosphere, and it's got +3 and +3. Not that we're going to use this, but if I was going to do a volcanic world, that would be the one. Yeah, avoiding contact? Good call, because I would destroy you. I mean, it is funny watching AI just fly straight into the sun. For no reason. Yeah, we're not going to need you. Well, that was nice, but I was kind of hoping for a gate here. I take it the end game is finishing the haunted quest? Yeah, because apparently the ending of the quest line is quite something. Well, let's head over to the franchise. See what we get. Indeed it is. Awesome. You could settle the Dustkeeper system? Yeah, I mean I could, but I'm mostly ignoring the features of the Secrets of the Frontier. Because we did play around with those quite a bit in the last run. This time I'm mostly just using it for the haunted start. At the end of the quest, I assume an actual ghost possesses your computer. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty good guess. I downloaded a spooky Star Sector mod at 2 a.m. This is what happened to my computer. 2 a.m. haunted challenge. Gone wrong. Alright, I did accept that quest that was out there, and then I forgot about it. 64 days? Yeah, we could do that. We'll just rush it back. We'll rush our way back up there, it'll be fine. We'll go straight zooming. And while we're up there, I think we'll hit that one on the way up. What about bounties? Any bounties nearby? Well, we can try those. Apparently there's a lot of deserters from the Persean League today. I left my ships on autopilot at 3 a.m. and this happened. Honestly, maybe I should make one of the future stream titles, something like that. Although, since it's at noon and not... I guess it could be like, rather than 3 a.m. challenge, I guess it depends on where you're watching this, but... Be like, it's like, high noon haunted challenge, gone wrong. My computer is haunted? Don't try this at home. Well, an officer would be nice. Cautious is annoying, but it'll be fine. We do want field modulation. Yeah, look at all of these officers who just have field modulation. Well, they're still useful because of Wolfpack tactics, but yeah. Oh, speaking of, I did forget to set... So for some testing, I did have it set up to 10 officers. It should be 8. I guess I'll just fire somebody to make up for it. We'll just pretend that I have 8. Between these two, it's kind of... I'm not sure. Ultimately, I do need to fire both and hire officers with more specialized skill sets. You know what? His skill set's almost perfect. He just has damage control instead of field modulation. Yeah, I think we fire you. Then we take the new hire and move you up here. Well, I think we swap you guys and put him here. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah, that seems good. Very nice. Yeah, at this point, I think I just need to get a little more... I need to get a little more XP so that I can unlock automated ships. And then we can start hunting for apexes. Getting little apex predators. Don't tell anyone, but I play with infant officers. Oh, don't worry, Cribby. I'm sure nobody will find out. I got ghosted by Sierra? My plans for the channel. That sounds like a drama video. Without any context. If I squint, the 9 kind of looks like an 8. That's true. But we could also just follow the rules. Let's see. That doesn't sound good. I didn't read, but it also sounds bad anyways. You know what? Maybe I should just raid Tritachyon bases to see if I can get the blueprints for phase lances. That might actually be a good strategy. We're not going to do that right now, but keep that in mind for later. Yeah, I think we're going to do these missions, then we're going to come back and see if we can't patch things up with Kanta. Well, that black hole looks interesting. I think I'll pop in. Yeah, look at that, trinary. It should be fine. We've got time. We'll scan the trinary center. Wow, that... Oh my god. Wait, this might be an actually worthwhile frozen world. I don't think I've seen that before. The hazard rating's only 150, and if you have a lamp, you can counteract that. And it's got plus maximum volatiles and maximum ore. Yo, that's crazy. Oh, this is where those guys are. Well, I'd rather not, actually. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm out. Just gonna scan the center of this system. Yeah, plus 30. How close are we? We're pretty close. You know what? I think it's worth scanning this black hole. Long range scan. Okay. One more should do it if we can get to the center. It would be funny if we baited the bounty fleet in here. I don't think we will, though. Yeah, and that got us the next tier of topography. Okay. Oh, this got some ruins, too, over here. Nice. What the hell is this system? It's a rare system, that's what it is. My favorite gift for Kanta is a lamp. It is a nice gift. Either a lamp or just giving her a bunch of lobsters. I mean, the favor, like, promising her a favor is kind of cool, I think. But the problem is that the favor is just she sends you a ship that's like, go kill a guy for me. And it's like, eh. I was kind of expecting the favor to be, like, related to, like, the main quest or something, so that in the future... I mean, they could still change it to do that. But, I was under the impression that she was going to ask you to do something during the main quest line. Oh! Well... I don't think we're quite ready to take on Radiance right now. The gate's cool, though. So I'll just scavenge this and skedaddle on out of here. Don't mind me. The favor should be a neat, unique quest, definitely. Well, yeah, that's the kind of thing that they'll... I imagine they could add that later, and that the way the favor works now is probably just like a placeholder. Alright, we got that. And if we rush, we can make it. Unfortunately, the slipstreams are not really helping because it goes off to the right. We are kind of low on resources, too. Although we did find another red warning beacon. That's always nice. Farming is finished. 18,000, and... apparently that 5% increased accessibility is not adding any money. More population growth, but that's it. I don't think it's worth it. I'll leave it. Hello, Mr. Big Brain. What's today's run? Phase Lance only. All of our ships only have Phase Lances. It's that... oh, and there's also a ghost haunting the machine, but, you know, that's kind of like a minor detail. Oh, and of course, Nexerelin gives you XP from your colonies as well, so I guess I don't need to fight anybody. We can just grab this now. Neat. Well, I guess I'll go back to those red systems, see if we can't grab ourselves an Apex. Do we have enough time? Yeah, 23 days? Yeah, we're good. Plus, this system's pretty interesting. There's a gate, there's a bunch of loot, it looks like. To the Joker, this is a normal run. Who's this Joker you're talking about? I only know of the Jonkler. Yeah, this is a pretty neat system. I just have a little look around. I could actually use this fuel and supplies. Jorkingler. Well, that just sounds like a Pokemon now. Sid Pan. Dibuat. What do we have here? I mean, if they want to fight me, I'll take it. Yeah. Go for it. Is everyone leveled up? Yeah. Okay. Go for it. Yeah, fight me. Emplacement uplink. Well, that's gotta be good. Gun turret. Auto hanger strike variant. Gun turret. Yeah, I think I'd like to control those, actually. Getting a free hanger sounds nice. I got to loop honey, Batman. No, Joker. You can't do that. It's an animal Joker. Yes, yes, I've seen that. Thank you for quoting that in chat. It's very cool. There's no laws against the Pokemon, Batman. I mean, that's how you know the Joker's a villain. How could you even imply something not wholesome with Pokemon? It's truly sinister. Only very bad people would do this. I think we can remove those. Yeah, guys, I do need you to defend this point, because it would be really annoying if they... like, there's only like a few mules, and it would be really annoying if the enemy's got a hold of this fighter bay. So So yeah, let's just make sure that they don't. Okay, nice. Very good. Oh, somehow they got a hold of this one with a Gemini. Okay. Guess I gotta go fix that now. It's fine. It's got a Gauss cannon. I can dodge that. They don't stand a chance. Man, the auto-assign is always so janky. Or it, like, crisscrosses them instead of like sending them the shortest path, which would make sense, it like crisscrosses them half the time. Yeah, send your broadswords after me. See what that does. Nothing. I mean, I can kind of see how this is supposed to work. It's got harpoons and heavy maulers for anti-armor. And the broadswords can do some shield damage. So, you know, theoretically it would work. What? A Gauss cannon? No way. Guys, how did you let them take the point? Just sit there. See, this is why I need apexes. This is why. This is why I need apexes, because apexes will stand their ground. Tempests... I mean, it's partly because none of them have, like... They all have, like, steady and cautious personalities, but still. Guys, you can't just let them take the point every single time. You need to try a little bit harder than that. Also, this thing is on the minimap. What is that? Vengeful Figment. Okay, so that's... Oh, it's because the mule. Yeah, the mule probably spawned it, because the mule is possessed by the ghost. I didn't even notice because it's been so irrelevant. Goodbye, monitor. Clearly you need to give them safety of rides. Nah. Safety of rides. No way. Yeah, I think we can just full assault this. You know what? Maybe I should shoot this thing. Okay, that did kill it. Neat. Oops. I mean, the enemies got behind us. How did that happen? That totally wasn't friendly fire. I would have expected only dealing soft flux damage or having squishy ships would be a problem this run, not Munit's AI pilots. Well, I mean, those might be contributing factors to why they back off. Because a lot of how the AI works is dependent on flux, and the fact that we're mostly doing soft flux damage here, from the... or pretty much only doing soft flux damage, aside from, like, termination sequence, means that they, even if they shoot the enemy, they can't really do any permanent damage. And normally you could chip away at the enemy shields, and then that would cause the AI to be more confident. And the fact that we can't do that means that they shoot, they back off, the enemy drops their flux, and then the AI feels skittish because it hasn't really done any damage. So that could be part of it. Oh, I'm over crew capacity, is that it? That's an unusual one. Wow, monitors die so fast. I mean, if if you use an ability that overloads them and forces them to drop their shields, yeah. Alright, we've got... What do we got? Blueprints and an alpha core. And a bunch of food, which I don't want. Well, we could come back for these vast ruins at some point. That's always worth remembering. Level 5, you say? What can you do? Nah. You go back into the void. Back to the pit. Oh wow, we actually found a phase lance for once. Incredible. Yeah, I think our next little adventure is going to be... We're going to hang out in a red zone, see if we can't collect some apexes. Supply cache. What have we got here? Adventure mark something. Well, it's scrap now. Give me the loot. I want all of it. Are tachyons permitted? No. I mean, if you do want to do a limited run, then it'd probably be easier if you pick something for each weapon size. But in this case, I'm literally just doing phase lances. Another officer, you say? What can you do? No, you're fired. Ooh, it's a tough choice. I think we'll start with Energy Weapon Mastery and make it elite, actually. Let's head to Asconia. I think they can have phase lances. Then we'll gate over to the nearest red zone. See if we can't get an apex. It's kind of weird that you could fill up on crew while there's still freighter space. We prefer to space people. I mean, cargo space probably isn't prepared for people. It's probably not pressurized. I mean, maybe if they have suits, they could go there, but you know, you can't stay there for long, I imagine. You can't stay in your suit the entire time. I doubt that they're designed for, like, extended usage. Alright, and we're at full turn, so we might as well get some lobsters. I'm sure Kanta will be pleased. Over fuel capacity. Are you sure about that? Yeah, they're mad at me. Scan. Yep. Yeah, nothing I want. Could get us under. What's the D-mod? Degraded engine. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Alright, yeah, let's go fight some remnants, I guess. Do your patrols can also use phase lances? I don't think... So the thing is, you can set preferred weapons for your patrols, but you can't force them to use just phase lances, so no. Clearly you should... add a mod that adds mini phase lances. Yes, people have suggested this. No, we're not doing it. lore is we put them in cryostasis on ejecting them, right? I mean, yeah, I guess that would, if you can eject them in cryostasis, then it would probably be easier to store them in cryostasis. That would make sense. You know, theoretically. You do have a point there. Yeah, honestly, like with trying to set weapons for your patrols, I've never had really success with that. Sometimes they just seem to equip different weapons anyways. Never mind, like, they just ignore the suggestions, so... Yeah. Even if that wasn't an issue, though, I think they would still, like, even if I tell them use phase lances, and then they put all of their medium slots with phase lances, I'm sure they would still use other weapons in the other slots. I wish you could tell patrols to never use certain things. I guess so. Well, I mean, if you do... The thing is, when it comes to, like, the ships... When it comes to setting ships, you can... Like, this does work, as long as you set a ship for each class. It's like, as long as you pick, like, a battleship, a carrier, a logistics ship, and like a phase ship, then it'll guaranteed use those. And which will result in it not using whatever you don't want it to use. It's just that with weapons, that doesn't really work. How many phase lengths are we up to now? This many plus 2, so 25. 10 Tempests times 2 is 20. 3 for this, and then we have 2 in storage. Okay, let's see. Neither of you have apexes, so you don't have what I want. Try spawning with apexes next time. Oh, this has 1 apex, but it's also danger level 4, which is a little concerning. I guess we'll try it. Mining magnate run, only mining equipment. That would actually be kind of neat. Mining lasers, mining blasters, hammer torpedoes. The only problem is that's a lot of anti-armor and nothing else. I guess would be the hard part. Like, the hard part of a mining weapon run would be dealing with shields. Famous last words. Yeah, we might get screwed, but we'll try it. I mean, out of 4 fleets, we're seeing 1 apex. So I've got to take that chance. Let's see. Weapon module point defense variant. Weapon module anti-frigate variant. I do hear the ghost power-up, so I'm gonna guess, you know, the wild shot in the dark, that the Apex is the one with the ghost power-up. Didn't quite get it. Why is this thing an enemy? That is... Did they capture it first and then we got there? So this is apparently anti-frigate. Oh, it's got a tachyon lance and a hurricane. I don't know if calling it anti-frigate's the right word there. Oh no, it's not the Apex. It's actually one of the Brilliants got it. Interesting. Oh my god, look at them. They're just... None of them want to approach. Like, come on. Come on, man. No, I did not tell you to attack. I don't know why you're doing that automatically. It's a bit weird. Alright, we baited out the Tachyon Lance. Now we just need to skedaddle. I mean, he's really locked onto me. So he's like, his DPS is, like, all the DPS on the ship is doing nothing because he's trying to point at me. So that's nice. Yeah, go capture the sensor jammer. Oh, gotta dodge that phase lance. Yeah, you see, there's also the issue that... So we're running into an issue where if I tell them to attack, they all get too close, and they block each other's line of sight. And if I don't tell them to attack, then they just don't close the distance at all, which is also a problem. Okay, we got that one. Okay, maybe ignore that. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, I mean, I do have to manually order them to attack pretty much every time, unfortunately. But, you know, once I get enough story points to start mentoring them, I'm sure that'll get fixed. Get some aggressive personalities in there. That's right, turn around, face me. Yeah, that's a good idea. Alright, now we get the mob to gang up on the apex. You guys come over this way. I will try to snipe this frigate. For the most part, this Brilliant got possessed by a ghost, but it isn't really doing anything. Which, it probably can't, because it's got a paladin anyways. Like, this is a point defense variant, so it's not like it's that scary. I mean, this is going better than the trying to fight the Onslaught. Although that one I blame on the Mora. It wasn't really the Onslaught being too strong. It's that I couldn't get my frigates behind it because we couldn't kill the Mora. Come on. There we go. Is it chasing this one? Oh, beautiful. Okay. Yeah, chase that single Tempest off to the edge of the map. That's great. That's good. That's good stalling tactics. We love that. If you're short of cash, you can raid merchant convoys. Yes. Yes, we have done that in the pirate run. Although I'm not too concerned about cash. It's mostly that, at this point, the only ship that I really want is the Apex. Well, that's not exactly true. I'm going to need more than just an Apex. Hold on. 10 of these is 80. So 98. Yeah, it's not even 100. I might have to do Gamma Core Apexes to fill out my fleet. Either that, or I'm going to have to take Support Doctrine. One of the two. Ow. Nope, phase. Phase, please. I really need field modulation. Also, I need my Tempest to actually attack the enemy instead of watching. Please. Can you guys stop watching and actually attack? Thank you. Please and thank you. Okay, overload, nice. No, just shoot it. Brother, you're right in front of it. Just shoot it. Just shoot it. There you go. Now we need to body this one. Are you guys fine? You know what, they're probably fine to do this. We definitely won't see any of them die. It'll be perfectly fine. I am running out of health. Man, all the way in the corner. Look at that. Let me guess. You have to have like the cautious officer, right? There's no shot. And bam. Okay. Yeah, that one's just going to keep kiting it into the corner, and then we can focus on this guy. See, even Radiants aren't that hard. Or not Radiants, Remnants. Radiants might end up being hard. We'll see. No, overconfidence is not a slow, insidious killer. That's a misconception. See, okay, you see how these are red right now? My targeting reticles are red. That's because it's telling me there's too much of a risk of friendly fire, even though I have a pretty clear shot. This is one of the issues that phase lances have, is that right now they're a bit too sensitive to friendly ships being within like any distance. So this kind of strategy is actually a bit gimped by the AI right now, although apparently that's been fixed in the dev build. Supposedly. But it is a bit annoying to watch when they all group up around a ship and then they just don't shoot. Well, my engines are out. They'll fix themselves though, I'm sure. Fear is the mind killer. No, alcohol is the mind killer. What's up with the kill command ordering the AI to go into melee range? Well, the reason that they do that is that they can use their point defense weapons too. And it also makes it harder for the enemy to escape. Especially, like, because some enemies are going to have, like, movement abilities that can get them to move backwards. And so if you're closer to them, then that's not going to, like, then they can't escape. So there are good reasons to, like, if you're going to try and eliminate, to get closer. Just please shoot. He's at, like, 2 HP. Oh, he's going to repair, but that's fine. Yeah, I don't want to die to that locust. Use our armor, what's left of it. Yep, please close the distance and attack. Thank you. Okay, we got him. There we go. Consider ship recovery. Hey, look at that. We did get the apex. First try. Alright, we're out of here. Smell you later. I managed to yoink an Apex. Very cool. Awesome. Yeah. Apex gaming, you might even say. Alright, so the nice thing about the Apex is that you can... So we can start with the 2 turret slots, but then these slots can also fit 4 phase lances. And then it still has the Terminator drones for point defense. It's going to need some repairs, though, because that's some faulty power grid and structural damage is going to suck. I guess for now I'll use an alpha core. Let's see. Yeah, 120. So it's a choice. I could run 4 Apexes with best of the best, or I could use alpha cores and run support doctrine to fill out the rest of the fleet instead. I think I might go with the gamma cores, honestly, even though I did kind of sell them all. But, you know, for now it's better to run an alpha core regardless. Let's see. Let's see. Between these, probably like that. Yeah, that seems good. Oh, did I changed the skills on the wrong one. Whoops. Yeah, that looks good. We still need more phase lances, though. That hasn't changed. But surely when we show up at Tritachyon, they'll see that we have this cool automated ship that they really like, and they're going to give us phase lances. Definitely. From my experience, alpha cores are worth it on them. Yeah, maybe. But the thing is, it's either we can go with 4 of them with gamma cores, or if we go with alpha cores, we can only run 2, and then to fill out the rest of the fleet, we're going to need to take support doctrine instead of best of the best. Which, I think overall that might hurt our fleet quality more. Which are better, officers or AI cores? Well, AI cores are generally better. Because even a beta core can get up to 6 skills with all of them being elite, and that's better than what you can do with a human officer. And on top of that, you can switch the skills whenever you want, unlike a human. I mean, cybernetic augmentation does only apply to, like, the bonus damage and defense from this only applies to human officers, so there is that going for them. Hi, Everett there, everybody. Hi, Dwarf. The Church and Hegemony definitely have something to say about you running around with an automated ship. Well, in theory they would, but for some reason they can't recognize it. They look at it and go, yeah, that's totally a human ship. You're clear. Do I even have enough? I do, actually. Look at that. No more demods. We're clean. We're free. Let's see. Yeah, advanced optics. There we go. I mean, energy bolt cohere is just kind of sitting there not doing anything, but that's fine. The ship should be fine without it anyways. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Yeah, we can even get defensive targeting array just to boost the damage on the Terminator drones. Increase their point defense effectiveness. I'd prefer to stay as dwarf, but it's occupied already. Shame. That's a shame. Yeah, we just need to find 4 more Phase Lances and we can finally throw the Apex out there. You know what? Here's for you, dwarf fellow. The one true dwarf. It's yours now. Why do you have the wretched evil ship? Because. Reckless. That sounds like what we need. Finally, somebody who gets it. That's exactly what we need. They notice a slight red aura in your shrouded ships, but don't. Yeah, that is a funny thing about the church. Is like you equip, there's like a red aura around your ship, and they're like, oh my god, that's clearly demons. But you show up with a whole ass radiant with an alpha core inside, and they're like, I don't know, seems good to me. Let's see, what are the 4 most important? 1, 2, 3. Oh, we might need combat endurance. That would be annoying. Because I guess we'd have to drop both of these and settle for helmsman ship, combat endurance, field modulation, target analysis. If we do gamma cores. Which is doable. I think that's doable, because I don't mind dropping impact mitigation. Yeah, that looks good. Just gotta get ourselves the good stuff. Do I just S-mod these, I guess is a good question, or do I get a little more ambitious? I think I get a little more ambitious. Probably the stabilized shields. Make it even tankier. And the other thing is it does have pretty decent armor and hull, so I would say automated repair unit to keep the guns firing. I think we'll go with that. Then we might need to drop this down so we can fit the extra phase lances, but that should be fine. Although in that case, I'd rather have more flux instead of that. That looks pretty good. Just got to get 4 more phase lances now. And then it will be undeniably the perfect ship. Any black market shady person? No. No. What's a guy got to do to get an arms dealer around here? All I need is a black market arms dealer. Is that so much to ask? I want to see this Apex in action. Yeah, of course not. Not Scathy. I guess we can check. We can check Syndria. It might. And then we'll check Freeport. And then we'll check to the south. Damn, that's a nice Mitsubishi. Must be a Lancer. Yes. Come on, Lance. Look at that. 6 phase lances. Beautiful. Oh, it's so beautiful. There we go. Just what I like to see. Let's throw this in the simulator. What do you guys think? should I test against? Like an eagle? See what happens? Yeah, it might struggle a bit against shields. We'll see. It looks like the enemy... Oh, you know what? I forgot to turn the enemy AI back on. Default. There we go. Looks like a RAR build to me. I mean... If it was RAR, you'd probably just stack pulse lasers, right? You see, now it's going to hit more soft flux because they're shooting. The problem is that it's also going to try running. Yeah, there we go. But we're fast enough. Yeah, there we go. Alright, and the Eagle has a level 6 officer, so it's no slouch. The sheer power of the Phase Lance. And the Terminator drones, too. I could have beaten your fleet, Mitsubishi Lancer, if it wasn't for that Terminator drone. If it wasn't for that Phase Lance. And their little Terminator drones, too. Something like that. Alright, I'm still using the bulkheads. I forgot about that. I should probably swap those out for something. Oh, I have phase anchor now. Beautiful. I should be using that. There we go. Much better. Yeah, that looks good. How many phase lances can the fat boy fit? 6. This is why I wanted the Apex. Still has Terminator drones for point defense. And then you could fit 6 phase lances. It's truly beautiful. I mean, why would you want anything else? You've already got phase lances. You don't need anything else. Although, man, that flux is a lot closer than I thought. I'm not sure we can afford to drop Ordnance Expertise for Ninja Weapon Mastery. We might have to use an Alpha Core to make this build work. How about 7? I don't think there's any ship... No, the Radiant can fit at 7. But we're talking about double the deployment points, and it only gets 1 more phase lance. So I don't think that's worth it. Slams Apex. This bad boy can fit so many phase lances. Yes. And then you couple that with a bunch of Tempests for support, and I think we're in a pretty good spot. Let's see. Well, let's buy some fuel before we head out. Maybe go kill an Onslaught, get a little revenge. It depends on what bounties are available. That's doable. Yeah, let's go do those. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Dwarf primary star. Well. Oh, there's a binary neutron star. Look at that. And the system is called Conflux. That's pretty fitting. I guess I'll head over to Marathon, and then we'll check out these red dwarfs. How's the colony doing? It's doing pretty good. Might be a good idea to slap on Patrol HQ or something. Take up a bunch of our money. That's fine. I do think, you know what, we should go head over to Volturn. We do want to stock up on It is funny that they dodge out of the way of friendly interdictions, even though they don't actually hit themselves. Man, we're close to 1,000. Wow, that was fast. Not quite there yet, but by the next time we come back, we should have enough. You certainly won't regret settling in a double neutron star. Honestly, maybe we should at some point. Not because it makes sense, but because it would be a very pretty light show. Imagine, you go visit your colony, get blasted to the edge of the map by 2 neutron stars. I mean, life just doesn't get much more beautiful than that. Yeah, we've got to at least poke our head in there to see what's going on. Hopefully there's at least one planet. Oh, there is! Oh, look at that. That's awesome. Yeah, you can already see... you can already see the 2 beams intersecting. Oh boy. Research station. Yep, that seems like a good idea. This is quite the anomaly. I would set up a research station here. Can we get to the center, though? Oh, yeah. Look at that. Beautiful. Oh, wait, hold on. This is probably... If I go to hyperspace, it should switch, right? Yeah, that switches to slip search. So what's this supposed to be? Oh, that's what it's supposed to be. Yeah, we can put this over here. The center is even better phase lance per DP. Yeah. On a DP basis. And it does have high energy focus. I think I focused on stacking up Terminator drones mostly. To make up for the lack of point defense. But alternative, like as an alternative to the Harbinger, I could go around piloting like a phase lance Sunder with safety overrides. Cloud. Let's see. So it's not this one, okay. It's Marathon. We're almost level 9. I think at level 9... Yeah, I'm finally gonna get field modulation. My phase ship is gonna feel a lot better. Yeah, you approached me with, You approached me and turned red. That's your own fault. Just don't be red. And I won't have to kill you. For XP. The fog is catching up. Oh no, not a Medusa. What am I gonna do? Oh, it moved away. It saw me. The ghost is scared. It ran away. It knew I was going to one-shot him with Phase Lance. Yeah, I really need field modulation. Makes phase anchor a lot better. Look at him, he's scared. As he should be. Ooh, that was a good dodge. Looks like you get to live for now. Okay, that's definitely the reckless one. I don't know where you're going. That's why you want 360 shields, because, yeah, that positioning sucks. But it is sometimes necessary to get in there. Damn it, I missed. I swung too far. Let's just zip zop zoop over here. Wait, how did the reckless officer... Oh, she's venting. What? They can do that? A reckless officer? No way. Oh, the Condor has double Warthog. Interesting. Well, I can just outrun those for the most part. Snipe them with the phase lances. Gonna have to dodge these. Yeah, so you guys can just kill that. You guys can kill that. Target locking and shift plus clicking. Well, I am doing that. It's just that I swung the mouse to try and correct my aim because it was a little bit off, and I overcorrected. But yeah, when I'm firing my phase lances, I am holding shift and aiming with the mouse. All right, shoot down those warthogs for me. Thank you. Okay, I had to spam F to get it to work, even though it was off cooldown. I don't know what's with the quantum disruptor, but sometimes it activates instantly, and sometimes you have to mash it. Is it really that awkward with the range? Like, what is that? What's that all about? And yeah, now we're just getting up on the Ghost Medusa. Ah, poor Ghost. It's trying to teach me a lesson about, like, murder or something, but, I mean, I just keep killing him, so I'm not really learning anything. Once again, I keep managing to find, like, 8 crew, and it's putting me over crew capacity. Like, no, I don't need to scavenge the enemy crew. I'm good. Yeah, we're close. Almost another level. Alright, there's a bounty in here somewhere. Well, it's not these guys. So I guess it's got to be over here. Yeah, we love not learning from our mistakes. That's true. Imagine learning from your mistakes. Just don't make mistakes in the first place. It's actually that easy. Got a planet in the background. Oh man, the positioning of these is awkward. Right, it looks almost like a vanilla setup, but this one is way off to the right. Yeah, I guess that's something else that Secrets of the Frontier are doing. It's not just the Haunted, it's also making the capture points a lot more diverse. Alright, are we going to get a ghost this time? I don't think so. It doesn't look like it so far. No ghost, just a bounty. Ooh, that was close. Let's dodge through those pylums. Oh, it's just a graviton. We can take that. Alright, yeah, you guys can kill that. Looks good. Wait, hold on. Sneak right up behind this guy. Hey, Apogee. How you doing? Apogees hate it when you do that, by the way. It makes them really angry. I've recently had a recreational night drive where I was following a BMW in front of myself. Dude was going like crazy. I've told myself I have to keep up or I'm cringe. Best several minutes I've had. Yeah, I'm sure that nothing bad could happen if you do that. And you're right. Not following him would be cringe. Surely there would be no negative consequences from doing something like that. I can't think of any. And if I can't think of anything, then it's not irresponsible to encourage that behavior. Hey, what is this build? Yeah, one of the default Medusa builds are not great, to be honest. There's one that's just like a bunch of beams and some harpoons, which basically does nothing. And then there's another one with double heavy blaster that it does not have the flux for. I mean, the double heavy blaster can work in player hands, but the AI does not use it well at all. I think there's like a variant that does have double pulse laser that's okay, but yeah, for the most part they're really not great. Which, to be fair, if they had good Medusa builds, they'd probably be really annoying to fight. Got close enough, decided that's a win, found the nearest empty road, and turned back home with a feeling like I finished my character arc. Nice. This run has inspired me to try Frigate only run. I'm going to spam Vigilance. I mean, Vigilance can work. I'd really recommend doing medium Gorgons for their missiles. But yeah, if they run out of ammo, they're going to start to suck. So that's part of why Gorgons are good, is because they have more ammo. But they have a nice compromise of having enough damage to actually break through and kill enemy ships, but also a decent amount of ammo so they don't just run out. Good luck with that. Get him. Go, Apex, go. Run him down. Demolish them. I'm not sure it's actually getting close enough because the enemies can usually outrun it. But that's what the Tempests at the back are for, to corral the enemy. Yeah. There you go. You've got a shield gap, buddy. Yeah, it's right there. Sorry. Alright, 6 phase lances. Look at that. Go. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait, we can time this. Wait for it to shoot again. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, Tachyon Lance, that hurts. An Apex and a Tempest sitting in a tree. Killing. Yes. That's about right. I could use more Apex, though. But we'll get to that. You know what? I think it's about time we full assault. I think we're good. I think we can just do that. It is... Man, if you could synchronize the Harbinger with the Apex, that's 9 Phase Lances. That's pretty good. There we go. Is HSA viable with Phase Lance? Yeah, I mean, it is. I'd say it's viable. I would prefer... The thing is, I would prefer advanced optics most of the time. I think that the range from advanced optics is going to be more value than the hard flux from high scatter amplifier. I can only imagine the Reckless Officer foaming at the mouth every time a full assault order comes down. Yeah, that sounds accurate. So that's probably canon, honestly. Alright, finally, we can get field modulation. That's good, so that our... Man, it's not having it definitely makes things feel clunkier, for sure. Yeah, I think we don't need to scavenge these, actually, because we've got plenty of... Like, our cargo's already full. There's no point. Let's just go sell it. Well, high scatter amplifier did get buffed, so that it adds a little bit, like 10% extra damage on top of changing to hard flux. But even then, it's still kind of it's a difficult choice to make. I mean, if you've got a safety override ship, then it's kind of a no-brainer because you can't get the range at that point. So, like, if you do a Phase Lance safety override build, then high scatter amplifier makes a lot of sense. It did, I missed that. Yeah, at some point it got buffed a little bit. Let's see if I can find it. There it is. Yeah. You check over here. Beam weapons deal 10% more damage and deal hard flux to shields. Yeah. So it's more of a... Honestly, it's kind of like a safety override choice. In the same way that, like, chain guns are... Like, pretty much only used for safety override builds. High scatter amplifier is really a safety override pick. It is nice that I can just... Like, one of the upsides to doing this run is that I can just sell all of these weapons, because I know I'm not going to use them. I'd say our next move might just be to collect another Apex. Although, we're probably going to need to get some more Phase Lances before we do that. Here's the thing, if I fully integrate this, what would I get? I mean, point defense is kind of tempting, because it's plus 200 range on the Tempest. It doesn't need, like, we're not using missiles, so that's useless. We're not using ballistics, so that's useless. Gunnery implants would add a bit of extra range. That, I mean, systems expertise is also nice. Increased range on termination sequence and 10%. Actually, yeah, I think it would be termination this. Increased range on termination sequence, and then the 10% damage reduction would be nice. I think we're going to go with the Alpha Core route. Now, the other thing I could do is, instead of impact mitigation, I could go for gunnery implants. Maximize the range. Let's see how that does. What do I throw it up against? A conquest? Maybe a conquest. Still waiting for that Sunder. Yeah, I might pick up a Sunder. I mean, it feels a bit awkward to do since I've got phase qual tuning, but I could always swap that, I guess. Yep, go kill. Destroy. Yeah, the enemy's slowing, like, they can't even shoot because they're trying to get rid of all that soft flux. But they can't. It's too much. The 6 phase lances are just doing too much. Come on, you got this, Apex. Just keep shooting. Although, yeah, with the Conquest might actually be able to outrun it just with the maneuvering jets. How sad. This fight might take a while. Yeah, it's actually maintaining its distance because it doesn't have any point defense weapons. Which, by the way, if you're having troubles with your automated ships getting too close to the enemy, it's because they're going to try and get into the shortest weapon range, including point defense. So if you don't give them point defense weapons, then they won't close the distance. Although in this case, I would actually like it to get closer. And it's done some damage already. This is just taking a really long time. Yeah, okay, we're gonna leave that. We'll just call that a win. It was definitely winning. Which seems good enough for me. Actually, I don't think we need combat endurance yet. Like, we will need it once we get more Apexes, but for now... Oh, no, wait. Yeah, okay. Never mind. We do still need that. Gotcha. Got it. Well, cool. Alright, gotta go look for more phase lance. Surely they have more now. And then we're going to go back to the red zone and see if we can't grab ourselves another Apex. OMG, you swapped the character avatar. I don't know what you're talking about. It's always been Mitsubishi Lancer. Like, that's just the way it is. She's always looked like this. Well, that's not great. I could get another Harbinger. I think in the long term, I'm probably going to end up with, like, support doctrine Apexes. 2 of them with Alpha Core. No. Wait, if I do 2 of them with Alpha Cores, then I can't really do this. Yeah, I'd have to do support doctrine human ships. But if I'm going to do that, then what am I going to pick? Maybe we will do some Anubises with 5 phase lances. That would be really funny. Hey, hey, Phase Lancers. Hello, Alphonsel. Damn. We only got the big lances and not the regular lances. That's a shame. Well, we can always find them when we get back. First things first. Let's go collect an Apex. Would you consider playing as Daewoo Lanos? Who? Do we butter up Tritac for military access? That might be the best way to get more Phase Lances, really. Oh, that's true. Way past future. Sometimes our friend Rayan does have the ability to order in some weapons. That is something he does offer. So we should be checking in with him as well. Can the Anubis with 5 Phase Lances even fire? Maybe. That's what we're going to find out. You think of it like a science experiment. Wolf. I mean, 5, well, we've got 6 on this guy, and he can barely fire them, even without experiment. You know what? I think the answer is no, it can't. It is going to use up the entire flux bar. This thing barely has enough flux for 6, and with experimental, like, design compromises, it's going to become impossible. But we're going to try it anyways, because it'll look really funny. It's going to flux itself out instantly. Hey, Remnant, you here? Hello? Blueberries? I like Disco Executor with 4 Graviton Lances. I mean, that's a perfectly fine setup, yeah? Putting a bunch of Graviton Lances, or Graviton beams in the turrets of an Executor is fine. Okay, there we go. This one's got 2... Oh, no, wrong button. F5. They both have 2, but this one should be easier. Phase Lance flanks? Yes. Daewoo Lanos is the #1 car ever built. It's beautiful and I love it. Don't trust anybody who calls it a shitbox. They are just the denial phase. I see. Ziggurat with 6 Phase Lances. Well, I could pick up the Ziggurat, but I'm not going to. Although, actually, it might be fun to try and kill the Ziggurat with nothing but Phase Lances. That might be worth trying. I don't know if I'll use the Ziggurat, but we'll kill it. Yeah, see, I have no point defense. This is actually kind of interesting. Because I have no point defense, you know what, this might be worth doing in some of your fleets, is having one ship that has no point defense, because the enemy's going to be baited into firing their missiles at it, because they think, oh, it's got no point defense. I can just shoot my missiles at it. But then by having lots of other ships that can cover it, such as the Anubis, or Terminator drones, or Omens, you know, those sorts of things, they end up just wasting their missiles. That might actually be a real strategy. I guarantee... Yeah, you're the reckless one, aren't you? Yeah. Well, you're dead. That's about to be expected. Probably, you know what? I probably should be paying more attention to the reckless one and not letting her do that in the future. Please auto-assign correctly instead of nonsense. Thank you. In other words, a pro-gamer move. Yeah, a pro-gamer move. Alright, let's see if we can deal with this. Where? What? Do I have 2 reckless officers? What was that? Okay. Buddy, how are you taking a million years to get over there? Just stop. Just stop. Yeah, the Apex is doing its job here. Thank you, Apex. Don't worry, we'll get you a friend soon. Stop auto-assigning things! No, I just want the one frigate. Stop auto-assigning more. That's not something that, like... that's one thing that is kind of annoying. It's like the auto-assign is sometimes useful, but just as often... It's just something you have no control over that causes your AI to act weird. I have a bit of mixed feelings about it. I mean, with the whole command point system, it's like necessary, right? Because if not for auto-assigning, then you would have to burn all of your command points to do basic things, which would suck. But at the same time, sometimes it just does nonsense. I am missing a fair bit of Tempests. At this point... We gotta push. We gotta push for victory. Because the Apex is engaging the enemy, but everybody else is sitting back. I really need aggressive officers, because Reckless just gets itself killed. The steady officers just sit back and watch. We need those aggressive boys. Where are you going? No. Come down. Get over here. Holy shit, triple phase lance didn't kill this thing. Wait, it's an omen. Holy shit, the free drone that it gets is an omen with a resonator. Holy shit. Where is that fucking Apex going? Why is it running away? Fearless my ass. It's a baby. It's running away. No, attack the enemy. What do you think? Why do you think I'm on full assault? Attack the enemy. And I'm out of command points. How is it that my Apex is fucking running away? It's a fearless AI. On full assault. Like, brother, where are you going? Alright, don't have any command points. Give me a command point. There we go. Just kill it. It's one. It's just one. Come on, guys. You can do this. I believe in you. Maybe I shouldn't, but I do. Shit, why is this harder than the last one? Are they all being stupid? Full assault isn't on? I thought it was on. I could have sworn I turned that on. Oh, and I don't have command points now. Okay, cool. Didn't I hit that button? Didn't I literally hit that button? Why is it not on? Maybe it got canceled if I gave the wrong order to somebody. That's possible. There we go. Thank you. Although the problem is now this guy's going to get himself killed. Yep. Oh, no, wait, he might live. Now, if we can get these guys to actually do something, instead of not doing things... Like, look at this. There's 3 of you. You should have killed it by now. Why are you sitting back and watching? You're on full assault. Just attack the enemy. It's actually that easy. If you use your guns, the enemy will die. See? Look, he's dying. Just keep doing that. It's crazy what science can achieve. Of course, he's also getting backed up into this thing. Full assault is... Well, the thing is, you can do kill orders during full assault, but and anything else seems to cancel it, and I might have done that by accident. The Phase Lance build is clearly superior. It's winning, even though it's outnumbered. The thing is, it's backing up into this thing instead of pressing the advantage, which is annoying. Like, look at this shit. Where are you backing up to? You're at 0 flux, you're on full assault, and you're running away from literally nothing. The enemy's not anywhere close to you. Why are you backing up? Look at this shit. What are you doing? You're not even remotely close to the enemy. Why are you backing up? Stop doing that. Ignore that. Turn around. Anything cancels it? No. Eliminate. Look, I've given a bunch of eliminate orders and it hasn't canceled it. It's specific. Like, well, hold on. Let's read. Let's. Oh wait, we can't read. Okay, never mind. It's not popping up. But specifically, eliminate orders don't cancel full assault, but other types of orders do. Why are you running? That's the appropriate question. But like, where is this? Like, look at this shit. Where are you fucking going? I gave you an order. You're on full assault. You're on eliminate. Where are you going? Stop running away. Just attack the enemy. If you shoot them, they will die. It's that simple. Holy fuck. Yep, sacrifice was worth it. Yep, go ahead, shoot the enemy. Just shoot them and they will die. It's that easy. Come on. Nope. Not what I wanted. Yep, you're dead. Okay, that's fine. No, that's fine. You deserve to die. There we go. Just shoot the enemy and they will die. It's that simple. This one looks like these cutting butter with Red Hot Knife videos. What part specifically? You got really frustrated with the AI in the Stealth Conquest vid too? I mean, yeah. The AI can be frustrating. I think everyone who's played this game has had that experience at some point. I mean, like... This is what is frustrating, is we lose all of these guys. We can afford to lose all these guys and recover them, but it does set me back quite a bit of money. Which wouldn't happen if they just acted less stupid, but what can you do? Oh, you know what? I forgot to... The point of that battle was so that I could recover ships. Oops. Forgot to actually check if I could recover the apexes. Well, we'll just do that again. And this time we'll not lose so many ships, and this time we'll remember what the point is. Okay, which of you is the reckless one? Yeah, you are going to escort so that you don't just get yourself killed immediately. Sorry, I distracted you. Yeah, it is all your fault. Specifically you, and not anything else. Recovery only had 2 brilliance? Oh, there might have been no apexes. I don't remember. I think the stupidity is programmed in because it used to be better. I doubt that it used to be better. I really doubt that they would, he would make them dumb on purpose. I mean, part of the issue is that the AI is programmed for, like, generic combat, and in this case, this is not a generic combat scenario. We are, like, it's not really meant to handle only having soft flux damage. So we are kind of going outside the normal parameters here. Alright, we should be able to do this. I want to take this fighter bay here, and then we'll go full assault and see what happens. We're going to take control of this and then just go full assault. Because half of their ships are going over here to capture this, so if we full assault with all of these guys, we should be able to just steamroll these enemies with minimal casualties. Theoretically. Especially since we have the fighters supporting us now. Look at that, overload on the Brilliant, or the Apex. It's a good start. Why is the Apex all the way out here? Are you that much slower? Or I thought you were closer. Did you back up? Because if you back up, I'm going to scold you. I need you to drive forward. I also need you guys to not attack in that direction. Come up this way, please. There we go. Yeah, lack of any weapon but strike. I mean, I don't think Phase Lance quite counts as strike. It might, I don't think it has that tag, but it is a burst weapon. And that does come with some AI tweaks that might be causing issues. But, I mean, other than that, we're doing fine. If we get more Apexes, it should get better. Because the Apexes should be able to, with their fearless AI, they should be able to brute force their way through. And as you can see, look at that. Switching to full assault early on has made this go a lot better. Because we just blew up half their fleet without any issues. And then we can go do that again with their other half. It'll be easy. Easy. Oh, they're still chasing that drone. Vengeful Figment. Guys, we don't... I think it's going to despawn if we just kill the rest of the fleet. You guys can ignore that. Wait, can I put orders? I can. I don't think that might not be a fighter. It might actually just be a frigate that spawns out of the... Oh, no, it is a fighter. It's leaving. Or it's trying to leave? What is going on with that thing? I'm not sure about this thing. I'm not sure if it's a fighter or a frigate, because it's kind of both. Yeah, the avoid order did remove full assault, so I had to remember to turn that back on. Alright, have you tried shooting it, though? No, you've backed up out of... I don't know if you've noticed, buddy, but you've backed up out of range. I don't know... Why are you venting at 40% flux with full assault on and an eliminate order? Isn't that a bit too defensive? Please just kill the enemy. Well, that's one Tempest. That's fine, though. If it's just one or two, that's fine. It's a big improvement over the last one. Alright, phase lances are offline. Gotta wait for them to repair. Also dodge the harpoons. And any second now. Alright, hold on. Yeah, I don't even need to shoot. If you're firing 6, I can just... Man, they are struggling to kill this thing. My god. It's literally just a big fighter, guys. Do I need to do it myself? I might have to do it myself. Alright, well, I'm gonna go do that. You lost most Tempest against an Apex? No, I lost most of them against like 2 Apexes and a supporting Destroyer. If there's just 1 Apex, then that's not going to do it. No, don't get it twisted. There's a big difference between 2 Apexes and a supporting Destroyer versus 1. Well, no wonder they can't kill it. This thing is a lot faster than I thought it was. It was banished. What do you mean it was banished? I just got here. You mean it was just gonna leave on its own? Well, what? What a waste of my time. No, we win. I'll take that. This set challenge feels more irritating than challenging. I mean, this is just AI stuff. It always happens. I'm just complaining more than usual. See, this time we only lost 4, and yeah, the Apexes are not recoverable. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I think the main thing is going to be changing the officer personality. Should mostly fix that. It's just going to cost a lot of story points. Do I have a lot of story points is the question. Well, this guy, cautious, is not great, and he doesn't have any good skills, so we'll save and re-roll. Alright, that's better. You... The thing is, a lot of them is like, most of them are cautious or steady, which is a lot of the issue here. The problem is that I don't have the story points to just mentor all of them, and even if I did, I would still want to save it so that I could get better, reroll my skills later. but it is kind of annoying to the point that I think I'm just going to mentor them anyways. Please stop dying, and you please stop being a baby. Aggressive, steady, aggressive. Yeah, unfortunately, even spending my story points is too aggressive and the rest are steady. Great. Well, we're going to just have far more story points and fix their personalities, I guess. That'll do it. Maybe if you had a lot of fighter and bomber support. I mean, that would make things easier, but I'm trying to stick as close to just phase lances as I can. Where'd that other one go off to? I could have sworn it wasn't that far away. Man, they really booked it. Damn, they just straight up, like, zoomed out of here. Even before you find level 7 cryopod officer? I mean, I'd be happy if I found one of those. But they are kind of rare. Level 7, yeah, but they might have bad skills. Well, they might have bad skills for this run, but, cargo capacity, are you... No? Okay, that's just wrong. PD only run. Well, that's not... Point defense only wouldn't actually be too hard, because you could use machine gun... You would just do safety overrides with the machine guns for anti-shield, and maybe some burst lasers for anti-armor. The real weirdness would be like the kind of mix of ships that you would have to do. You might do like safety override Eagles with like machine guns on the front and then burst lasers in the turrets, in like the turret slots. And that would... It would be weird, but it would work. But what I was saying about the level 7 officers is that they use templates that have like good skill combinations. Oh, there was more ships. So they're guaranteed to get a good skill set now. In the past, you could get... They were just random, and you would usually get bad skills anyways. Oh, nope, they disappeared. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to visit my own colony. I think we're going to go home. Like, in the past, level 7 officers could just have a bad skill set, and in fact, they did most of the time, so they weren't very useful. Now they have specific templates that they use, so they're always useful. It's just, the templates, you know, you might get the low-tech template. If you're doing a high-tech run, it's not going to be very useful. The problem is, I think Alex's idea of a good low-tech skill setup is pretty bad. I think the existing one's all right. I mean, you get like target analysis, ballistic mastery, missile spec, impact mitigation, damage control. I think you get gunnery implants too. No. I don't remember exactly what it is, but I mean, it's 7 skills that all work together on the same ship. It's kind of hard to make it bad. It's only when you get like energy weapon mastery and ballistic mastery at the same time that it's questionable, which happened a lot when it was random. I found 4 level 7 officers, all with the exact same shitty skill sets. Oh, you know what? There is the skill set that's supposed to be for safety override ships, and that one's a bit awkward. It's still fine, but it's just not as good as the other ones. Low-tech officer without polarized armor is whack. Well, Dr. Jagan, let me set you straight on that one. Polarized armor is kind of bad. I hate to break the news to you, but mathematically speaking, the benefits of polarized armor are just not... It's just the same thing as impact mitigation, but worse in every way. If you make a low-tech build and you skip polarized armor, you're probably better off if you replace it with something like anything that gives you damage. Now, maybe in the next patch they'll buff it or something, but right now it's just bad impact mitigation. Like, if you're going down the industry tree, grabbing it as one of your flagship skills is fine. But if you're picking your skills for your officers, then it's not very good. The base effect can be well, if you're playing with mods, the base effect might get a bit better, especially if you have a modded ship that has like insane armor. But yeah, like the extra armor durability it offers is just worse in like than impact mitigation. And then the EMP damage reduction is the same thing as the weapon and engine damage reduction, but also worse. So like the primary effect is just impact mitigation, but bad. Now stacking them both together seems like a good idea, but again, it doesn't actually make as much of a difference as you would think. Counter argument, superior second in command, and 50% EMP resistance. I mean, here's the thing, 50% EMP resistance, only if you're at 100% hard flux, which you aren't. And then on top of that, 50% EMP resistance is worse than just minus 50% weapon and engine damage taken. It's the same effect, but slightly worse. And then it's like EMP damage is already worse than just resisting all damage. And then on top of that, it scales with your flux. So like both of the effects are the same effects as impact mitigation, but not as good. So it's like, it's okay, like if you already have impact mitigation, then stacking polarized armor on top of it is okay. But like, that's about it. And the thing is, it gets, like that's true. What I'm saying applies to stuff like the Onslaught and the Legion that have a lot of armor. If you've got something like an Enforcer, which has, you know, decent armor, but it's worse, then like, you can forget about it. Don't bother with polarized armor on an Enforcer. Impact mitigation is still good on the Enforcer, but polarized armor, there's just no point. It's really awkward, unfortunately. Like, it's a cool concept, like your flux goes up and then you get, like, your armor gets tougher. I like that. I like the idea. It's just that the numbers are too low. If you shield shunt, then it's always 50% hard flux. Well, shield shunt's kind of awkward because the thing is, you can get more if you don't have shield shunt. Because if you're at 75% hard flux, then that's better than being at 50% hard flux. So it's like shield shunt raises the, like, you never go below 50%, but you can never get above 50% either. Yeah. The hard flux requirements for polarized armor really hinder it. Well, yeah, impact mitigation not only does the same thing without needing the hard flux, it's like even if you're at like 80% hard flux, polarized armor still does less than impact mitigation, even when you're at like 80%. You need to be on like a shield shunted onslaught. Well, no, not shield shunt. You need to be like on an onslaught with like heavy armor and armored weapon mounts and like 90% hard flux, and then polarized armor is like slightly better than impact mitigation. But like that's the only situation. Unless you're at like 90% hard flux on your onslaught, impact mitigation just does the same thing better. Like again, in theory, stacking both of them should be really good. It's just not. It's just, unfortunately, polarized armor doesn't actually do as much as you would like. I would like to see it get buffed, because I think it's a cool skill. I do think it's really cool. It's just that right now, if you're trying to make your low-tech ship as powerful as possible, you should probably skip polarized armor for something that gives you more damage. Or better yet, get point defense. Because here's the thing. The main thing that's going to strip off your armor a lot of the time is missiles. So you could try getting polarized armor, which is not going to protect you from a Reaper. Or you could get the point defense skill, which will protect you from a Reaper. Think about it. But yeah, hopefully it gets buffed in the future. At least the elite bonus is probably going to get buffed in the next patch. Because, right, like, it's again, extra flux dissipation while venting is nice, but that's just half of the effect of resistant flux conduits. Which by itself is not a lot. So it's the kind of skill that's got like some cool bonuses that I like, but unfortunately isn't very strong right now. So we'll see. What other skills would you change? That's a good question. I would probably buff hull restoration a little bit, maybe give it a little repair speed. In the same way that damage control gives faster in-combat repairs, I'd like to see hull restoration give faster in-combat repairs to weapons and engines. But for the most part, I think the skills are fine. Like, the combat skills, aside from polarized armor, all of the combat skills have a use, and all of them have like a niche that's pretty nice. It's just polarized armor is just a clone of impact mitigation that's, but like, you know, it's the disappointing, you know, the golden child, and then this is just like the disappointing second child, just like real life. Very realistic in that way. And a lot of the other skills I think are mostly fine. I do have some thoughts about support doctrine, but I don't actually know how I would change it. Because I do think, like, it would be nice to have the ability to get the... Like, it's got two effects. Giving your non-officer ships 4 skills, and there's also the deployment cost reduction. And I'd like the first effect to be easier to get, because that would give you more of a reason to like, have... Because, like, if the first effect is easier to get, then it wouldn't feel as bad, like, in different stages of the game, fielding a lot of unofficered ships. Even if you don't have the deployment cost reduction. But I'm not, but then that would require you to split those up across different skills, and I'm not sure how you would do that in a way that actually works. But, yeah. Invictus very bad outside of Station Siege? Well, I don't think that's true. The Invictus, because the thing is, the Invictus is... Well, I guess if you're fighting the Invictus, it is pretty easy to kill. But if you're using the Invictus with a solid build, it's not just good at killing stations, it's good at killing any capital ship. Like Radiant, like Threat Fabricator. It's great at killing capital ships with its LiDAR array. And that makes it, like, if you're piloting it yourself, that makes it really useful. The AI right now is a little bit bugged. But, I mean, yeah, the big downside, of course, to the Invictus isn't its combat. It's the out-of-combat issues, where it just costs a lot to bring it along. Well, hold on. Let's... Stockpiles. I want supplies. I want fuel. Do I have more? No, I don't have more AI cores. Okay. I think we can drop that, instead put that here. That seems like a good idea. Oh, we're down to 33,000 credits. Okay, yeah, we have no money. That's fair. Let's go back to the core worlds and fix that. What do you mean I'm over cargo capacity? Fine, I'll just drop off the metal. There we go. Problem solved. Alright, now let's go to the core worlds. Sell some stuff, get some lobsters, maybe make Kanta happy. And then maybe do some bounties. I think we can take this now. The Mora is actually kind of, might be a bit of an issue, again, but I think we can do it. Giant primary star. One of these. Support doctrine with Wolfpack skill. Yeah, that is one of the good cases for it. And in fact, that might be what I end up doing. What I might end up doing here is, because I've got all of these officers built for the Tempests, so what I could do is go support doctrine, and then get some, like, Lion's Guard Eagles with 5 phase lances. They'll have support doctrine, and they'll be kind of goofy. But, that might be how I fill out the rest of my fleet. Why use Invictus when the Onslaught exists? I mean, I think if you're going to pilot a ship yourself, the Invictus can do more by sniping the enemy capital ships in a way that the Onslaught can't quite do. Speaking of, I do have a video where I'm going to pilot the Invictus that I'm working on, so I should probably get that done. Shield shunt your officerless eagles? Why would I do that? Are you mad? Versus 10 dude. 2k crew Invictus. No. It's 4,000. So it's worse than that. But it can't be disabled by 10 claws. It has built-in... It has the distributed fire control. And then also canister flak will just destroy the fighters. It's not that vulnerable. It is vulnerable, but it's not that vulnerable. Come on now. So it's not this one. Okay. It's gotta be this one then. Orange giant. Wait. It might be there. If the Invictus forgot the Devastator Cannon's claws win. Yeah, no, it's got built-in canister flak. It can destroy fighters even if it doesn't have Devastators. And also, you should still have the Devastators anyways. No. Don't slander the Invictus like that. It does have like a pretty demanding logistical profile, but in combat it's pretty good. Maybe not good enough to justify that cost, but it is good. If you're running modern carrier mod and have disposable fighter shields, I don't think the canister flak can kill them in a single burst. Well, that's probably why vanilla doesn't have disposable shields. That would be a good reason why vanilla doesn't have that. Although, to be fair, I think if you start stacking on bonuses to fighters, they'll just kill anything, Invictus or not. Never understood the appeal of the Invictus. I mean, just a bullet sponge. Yeah, okay, I've got to finish that video. I was going to do a tier list, but I guess I'll do because I've got two that I'm kind of working on. I was going to finish the tier list first, but I think I'll finish the Invictus video first, because this is just slanderous. I'm more of a high-tech player, as you might have noticed, but the Invictus is not just a bullet sponge. Come on now. What's the tier list on? Frigates. I'm working on a frigate tier list. Spoilers, the Tempest might be kinda good, actually. What's the red triangle near your ship? Oh, that is pointing me at the whatever enemy ship is possessed by the ghost right now. Which, yeah, it's the Onslaught. There it is. Yeah, the special effects were taking a second to show up. Yeah, the big thing with the Invictus is the LiDAR array. You've got to give it a frontal barrage that can just like one-shot something. If you can do that, then it's going to feel really good. I bet Omens have its own category. We'll see. Afflictor sweep? That's possible. Yeah, there's definitely... When you see the frigate tier list, you're definitely going to notice a pattern. I think it's also going to kind of serve as a bit of a guide to using frigates as well, because, you know, in order to understand why I'm rating them the way that they are, you have to explain how the best way to use frigates. How to use them. Well, the thing is, the AI on the Invictus is currently bugged as well. Or if it uses its LiDAR array, it will back up until it can no longer reach the enemy with LiDAR array. Because, like, for whatever reason, the AI is calculating its range as being doubled what it actually is. So, that's a bug that the developer is aware of and has fixed in the dev build. What is, in your opinion, the best Scarab build? I don't think that there is one best Scarab build. Because there's good arguments to be made for, like, the burst laser build. Where you stack, like, 5 burst lasers. That one can actually be pretty impressive. But then there's also options like going in with triple antimatter blaster. Not to mention, I haven't even tried, but something that could be interesting is you could put kinetic fragments on it now. That might end up being really good. I don't know. Oh yeah, man, this feels way better now that I've got field modulation and phase lance. And I can actually spam the phase lances. Or, not phase lance. Field modulation and phase anchor. Feels a lot better. You were too much to handle earlier, Mr. Onslaught, but now, Mr. Onslaught and Little Mora, now you guys don't stand a chance. It's over. My flagship got upgraded. I have an Apex. It's as simple as that. Because if it tries to glow... You seem to be... It's almost as if a fat, slow brick that can't bring its guns to bear on anything smaller than itself will... Unless they literally throw. Yeah, I mean, I will clear everything up in the Invictus video. All will be elucidated. Yeah, once again, they should be able to flank the Onslaught, but they're not because they're scared of the Mora. But hopefully if we full assault, we just brute force it with the Apex, we should be fine. Hello? I used my ability and nothing happened. Like, I definitely saw the Harbinger activated, but it didn't cause an overload. What? That's peculiar. Right off to bed. Night, lads. Night, Comber. Her man wolf. Your name is weird. Did the dampener cancel it out? It's supposed to be the other way around. The quantum disruptor is supposed to disrupt damper field, actually. If damper fields could cancel quantum disruptor, that would be interesting. Yeah, see, this time we've got it. It's much easier. Oh, look at that timing. There we go. That's revenge for earlier. We need Invictus, but with 30 to 40 small turrets just for the memes. That would be funny. I imagine 30 to 40 railguns. Now that's a lot of damage. Oh, there's a gate here. Cool. Well, that gave us our money. Yeah, I guess the Eradicator kind of does that. You have a point there. But imagine instead of having an Eradicator, like a bunch of Eradicators, imagine having one big capital ship. Yeah, he's not really adding any money. Not to mention he's costing money. So I think we're going to leave him in storage. Do you want to fight me? Go on. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, that's it? Alright. I have to go to sleep now. Goodbye, and thank you very much for the time well spent. I'll see you later, dwarf. Go back to the Green Fleet. It's Secrets of the Frontier story content. It is? I mean, I wasn't really going to do that, but I guess we can. Oh, yeah. I guess that kind of gives it away. Okay. Oh, and she's already... What do we have here? Cyberware protocols. Cyber warfare attacks? Disrupts the target's weapons, engines, defenses, or ship systems. Huh. Okay. Well, I'm not sure we're going to use this. Especially since she can't equip any phase lances. However... Temporal shell, huh? I would like to see what that does. In the simulator. You can put her core into the Apex. Oh, okay, that might be interesting if true. Use your cyber warfare attack. No, that is not. No, go this way. Use your cyber warfare attack. Alright, let's see if this does it. How does this work? When is it happening? Oh, that's got to be it. Those little lightning things. Yeah, and I think that bars the attack we're charging. And I guess it disrupts their weapons. Interesting. Force overload on fighters and disable certain weapons and systems on ships. Yeah, the engine's just flamed out. So it's kind of like, okay. Oh, we can take her out. Interesting. Well, I can't put her on this Apex because I've already got an Alpha Core in there. But, you know, if I can slap Inky Echo Nightingale into an Apex, then I might actually use her. Ooh. Yeah, I guess that's the skill set. It is nice that unlike Sierra, you can change the skill set here. Instead of having like 8 skills that are just locked in, you have 5. You choose a unique skill plus The other 5 you can choose, which is nice. She straight up steals enemy fighters? Oh. Neat. That's cool, but can you marry it? Like Sierra? Is there an event where you marry Sierra? I don't remember seeing that. There's also Old Man Barrow, an AI officer you can swap like Inky. Okay. Inky is mute except for that one time she isn't. Neat. Seraph is also here. In this very system? Oh, there's a weapons cache. Combat chatter with Barrow is peak. Wait a minute. Chal's resonance cage. I guess that's got to be Secrets of the Frontier then. Seraph is in Miastar. Well, oh, okay, yeah. Well, we're not at Miastar right now, so then, yeah. Oh, so the Chal's resonance cage is supposed to be from Child of the Lake? Is that so? Because I'm pretty sure I got a bunch of them in my last run. Which, it's definitely not Child of the Lake. Oh, you know what? Let's go to Asconia. Let's go to Volturn. Let's get our lobsters. And hopefully we can fix things with Kanta. We can patch things up. Domain oopsie doop. Oh, okay. Incomplete domain project. They got left behind everywhere. Classic. Oh, you domain. Silly domain engineers leaving things everywhere. Whoopsie. Sort. Oh, what? Install into an automated ship to allow Nightingale to pilot it. Oh. Interesting. We're probably not going to use this ship. Temporal Shell is kind of cool, but yeah. Figured an interesting challenge for you. Fleet where you must use any unique modded ship from Bounty Board. I don't know if that'd be hard, though. Because the hard part is getting the ship from the Bounty Board. Not like using it is probably the easy part. Yeah, okay, so you've got... It looks like this is like some kind of hull mod. This is the same thing as like the Fragment Fabricators, where you need this to install a hull mod. And then you can put her into the ship. Okay. Neat. Oh, right, and I'm carrying around way too many of these. Lobster. Alright, we'll go looking for some phase lances and then we'll head over to Kanta. Vanilla Bounty Board ships are pretty wonky. Are they? Yeah, because when you said Bounty Board ships, I was thinking from like modded factions and stuff. It's not a hull mod? Well, you definitely can't right-click it. Maybe it's just something that you just have to have in your inventory. It's her core. Oh, that's the core itself. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So if I do this, and I go to my inventory, yeah, okay. You're right. Oh, well, there are phase lances. That's good. Skedaddle. Hey, Kanta, I got 1,000 lobsters. I showed you my lobster. Please respond. I don't actually know if we can repair relationships, but we'll see. Oh, it did work. Okay. Nice, so we don't have to worry about that. Which is great, we can just sit here and passively make money off of this thing. Freeport would make a little bit more money. And I guess if we don't have to worry about colony crisis, then lower stability is not an issue. Alright, let's see if we can't get our friend Inky here a nice apex. Perhaps even a legend. Gift Kanta a lamp? I don't have a lamp. If I had a lamp, I would gift it to Kanta because it is funny. Kanta's party lamp is a good time. Alright. Let's see. Well, I should probably... Before I forget, I think the first thing I'm going to do is drop this ship off at home. Is Loki dead? I don't know. I skipped the Galatia questline. I would assume that they wouldn't do that to you. But we did do the haunted start, so who knows? Vanilla bounty board ships are pretty wonky. Faction mods add some overpowered ships to the bounty board, but the bounty board by itself, without faction mods, are pretty weird and not OP. Interesting. Okay, that might actually be worth doing then. Because if they're just like a bunch of like ships that are really weird and unusual, instead of just powerful, then that could be worth doing. But man, we are a little short on cash. 400,000, I'd like more. I'd like a lot more. So we do need to spend on upgrading our colony. Although at the very least our ships are currently pristine. We're also going to need more story points so we can actually upgrade our stuff. Yeah, we've got a lot of... we're going to have to do a lot of bounties. Because that's a good way to get both. Right, I want to drop this off. Okay. Let's just double check what kind of bounties are available. Oh, they're about to run out. Way out. I mean, that's... I mean, bounties really do need to add a little extra money if they're further away. Imagine driving all the way out there for 50,000. At that point, you might as well do an exploration mission and get paid more when you don't even have to fight anything. You know, I've got Slip Surge. We'll just go straight. Straight that way. I say, even though there's nothing I can actually use Slip Surge off of. Well, I guess I could drive over to Murmur. I got an Aurora with a large energy slot on the front. Yeah, like that. Something like that would be kind of interesting. Like, if you lose those small synergy slots in exchange for a large energy, that would be wonky. That might actually be a case where a Giga Cannon would be good. Alright, now we Slip Surge. Yeah, that did it. We're most of the way there. Oh, wait, is it even this system? It might not be. Hold on. No. No promotion for you. Dwarf primary star. Okay. So, he's going to be here. And a mining station. Nice. Let's see. They do have a few carriers, which is going to be a bit annoying. But we'll be fine. Capture those, and then we'll just do full assault. Aurora S. Too bad it's got delicate machinery. Yeah, delicate machinery would make it so that safety overrides wouldn't work. Although the Aurora is okay without safety overrides. It's not like the end of the world. Especially if it gets a large energy slot, then you have more. You actually have the opportunity to do like a longer range build. Depending on how many medium energies it still has, you could do like a Tachyon with some Gravitons and do a bit of a long range poking build. Although I don't know if that would be great. I'd be more inclined to do maybe like a Giga Cannon with some pulse lasers. I also advise can advise trying out Nexerelin mod. Yeah, I've heard good things about the Nexerelin mod. Definitely considering it. Sorry, kiddo, I'm the big face ship on the block, and I say you don't get to exist. Goodbye. The poor Lasher didn't stand a chance. 6 phase lances? Get out of here. That is a lot of pylons. Nexerelin is great for midline enthusiasts. Yeah, because Nexerelin was like a midline faction. Is that canon, or do people just think that because of... Well, no, because I think it is canon. Because of The Last Stand mission. Although some of those missions have a bit of compositions that don't actually fit the canon anymore, so... You know, always take them with a grain of salt. It looks like the ghost decided to buff Amora. Interesting. You know what? I think we can full assault this. Easy battle. Don't even get bonus XP. That's how easy it is. Goodbye, Shrike. See you later. My dream ship edition in the next vanilla release would be Invictus 14. I know it doesn't fit the canon, but it'd be cool. I mean, I'm pretty sure the mods that add it, it does look cool. But yeah, I don't think that would end up in vanilla just because it doesn't fit the lore. Dodge those cobras. And just hit him with the lance. Blam. Okay. Wait, did we already? Yeah, we've already killed the one that actually had the ghost. That's crazy. The ghost didn't stand a damn chance. Try harder, Ghost. I ain't learned nothing. Speaking of, I haven't had the nightmares happen in a while. Guess we just haven't triggered them. Maybe we haven't leveled up enough. Who knows? Myasur also tends to get obliterated by the hedge early on in every single game I played. Well, that's just lore accurate. That's good design. Fullerene spool. That's always good. Oh, speaking of nightmares, Fullerene spool and we got a biofactory embryo. That's huge. That's gonna make our colony way better. Speaking of nightmares, it looks like we're about to have one. Because we leveled up. There it is. This night is racked by nightmares as the storm does the starship. That white star hangs in the black sky, dangling before you, a glimmer of promise, or an angler's light. You run raggedly through the thicket. It's as if fog pursues you more doggedly now. This is no longer an execution. It's a hunt, and your hope only fuels the specter's hatred. You scramble and run, and claw for every step towards the shore of the lake. Rarely do you feel like you've gotten closer. And never do you feel like you'll make it before it catches you. Each step bleeds you a little drier until you can run no longer, and you accept its judgment. Wake up. Wake up! Your eyes open to the lights of your quarters, crying out in pain, pain that fades to take grip of the waking. The tightness in your chest coils upon itself. You feel sick, like your heart's freezing over. Well, I guess that means it's probably going to get harder from here on out. As I was just saying, it was the ghost is too easy. So that's cool. Well, that's the point of Myasur. You yourself should pull out this faction out of the ditch. Yeah, that might actually be a good run, is just starting as Myasur with Nexerelin and trying to save it from collapsing. Man, there's a lot of good choices here. Because I would like more officers, but I would also like target analysis, but I would also like combat endurance and helmsmanship. I think I'll save the green tree for later. For now, we'll stick to the combat tree. And with that in mind, probably helmsmanship. The faster we are, the better we can maneuver. The better we can maneuver and position ourselves means we can both take less damage and deal more damage. That seems right. You can level up. Target analysis. You can level up. Nothing. Well, I guess we'll save and do a little trick. Mentor. Aggressive. Target analysis. Look at that. We're finally getting them shifted towards aggressive so they can stop messing around. But when does the time come? Level 15? I think so. That's what it's looking like. Because I think the nightmares that we have are tied to the level. We'll probably get our final event at level 15, and apparently you need like 20 story points to do something. Or so I've been told. So, we're probably going to need to farm even longer to get there. But, yeah. The final battle should be something interesting. Yes, you'll get a clue when you go into level 15 nightmare. Okay. "20 story points in 5-point intervals to advance it." Really? Man, that's a lot. Huh. Well, I mean, we need a lot of story points for our fleet already. And then you're telling me that we're going to need a bunch more. Yeah, we're going to have to farm out quite a bit of story points then. Timid? Why are they so cautious? Can't catch a break and just get an aggressive officer, please? Alright, you know what? I think that's good for today. We've managed to get more Tempests, more Phase Lances. We got an Apex added to the fleet. We complained that we complained a lot about the AI, but in the end it wasn't that big of a deal. We leveled up, got some nightmares just after I said that the ghosts were too easy. The game is saying the ghosts are going to be harder now. We founded a colony. It feels like pretty good progress, making our way towards whatever the end game fight is. We're going to get more Apexes, we're going to get another Apex, stick Nightingale into it. See how that goes. Alright. Yeah, I think that's good for today. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you next time. Did someone say lobster? Yes. Lobster spam. I will see you next time, Space Lobster.